Ooh-wee. Well. Good morning, Tampa fans. Good morning to you Bucs fans out there. Well. What did I tell y'all? The locker room is open again. Welcome to another edition of Bucko's Locker. Subscribe, like, comment, share on all the new videos. Make sure you hit the notification bell icon to notify you all new videos that's posted on this channel. If you want to donate, feel free to donate. Super chat. The donation links on the description box. Well, shouts out to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits. Who do we have in the chat room? Good morning. Zach, already early. Brian, Clay, Andrew, what you doing out there? Who else in the chat room? Talk to me. I'm going to let y'all gather in a little bit. This is an early locker room session. I told y'all. I'm going to drop in a couple more videos. Smallville, Guru, Jamal. You finally caught one? Daniel, what's up, man? DSG, Carlos, Brent, Eli, Willie Galloway, what's up, man? What's the business is, man? Trill, Young Deezy, baby. What the business is, what it do, word on the street. Come on in. We about to get your dinner set. I'm about to show y'all I'm a real life that I am on it. Woo-wee! Y'all know what I'm about to talk about. Y'all know exactly what's about to go down today. Y'all know what is about to go down today. Let me get this camera ready. Ryan, what's good with you, man? Well, it's official. It's official. Tom Brady has announced his retirement. You wish at the crossroads, man. What's up, Aaron? Who else in here, man? It's official. The great Tom Brady announced his retirement. What's up, G Wright Productions? From the NFL. After 22 glorious years, multiple Super Bowls, multiple awards, multiple records broken, finished the season with 5,300 yards plus 40 plus touchdowns. You know, in a way, when you look at his final season, he went out on top. 312 yards passing per game. Number one in passing yards. He's done it all. 20 years with the Patriots. 2 with the Bucs. Seven Super Bowls. Multiple MVPs. What more can you ask for? And let me make this clear to you Bucs fans. Do not be mad. Kimberly, what's up? A bunch. Anthony Davis. Let me be clear with this. Don't get mad at Tom Brady. He's doing what's best for his family. Remember what I told y'all this a couple days ago? It's about family now. It's not about football. Now, I was on the side of him coming back, right? I was like, he come back. But remember, my percentage was 55, 45, 60, 40. Then it went down to like 55. So I wasn't too sure. What's up? Hot. I wasn't too sure what he was going to do. But I was kind of on the fence, but I was leaning towards him coming back one more season. But he did say he did not want a farewell tour, and he meant that. So with this announcement today, I read his Instagram post. I'm on Twitter right now. And my gosh, Twitter is blowing up. The news channels are blowing up. The NFL platforms are blowing up. They're breaking whatever they've been talking about. They stopped talking about it. Today is about Tom Brady, giving him his flowers. He's done everything, folks. I know a lot of us wanted him to come back one more year, but like I said, I wasn't hell bent on him coming back for one more year. I'm happy for Tom Brady in his career. I wish him and his family best wishes in their future endeavors. He's going to be fine, folks. He has a lot of business going. It's he's supposed to pay back like $16 million, but who cares? He got money. His wife is worth over $300 million. He's worth over $100 million. Who cares about the $16 million, right? He's not worried about that. And they'll probably figure that out, like probably pay it out. They'll probably stretch it out. So his cap hit, it won't hurt the Bucs now. So now we can resign more players now. So the effects of him retirement is good and bad at the same time. The money that was tied up to Brady is now free. It's free money now. So we can use that money to sign more guys. Now, I don't recommend the Bucs bringing back everybody. I recommend the Bucs upgrading some positions or improving some positions. I don't recommend the Bucs bring everybody back. That's not the recipe for success moving forward. But there comes a time when it's time to hang it up. Especially once you get 40 years old, playing something like that is it becomes second fiddle. $600 million. Gazelle is worth $600 million. So $16 million, who cares, right? Gazelle, there comes a time and point after 40 years old, you got to move forward. Your mindset becomes different. And for Brady to play from 40 to 44, that was a feat in itself. That doesn't happen often. That was an anomaly. That was like 3 standard deviations away from the norm. Most players are done in their late 30s. Over 95% of the players don't make it to 40. Hell, they don't even make it to 45. 35. So what Brady has done the last 4 years was unprecedented. I don't think we'll ever see another quarterback play to 44. Aaron Rodgers, he's up there, but I don't see him playing till 40. I think he'll be gone by 40. And the thing about it, Brady was still good at 44. So it's not like he went out because of football reasons. You had the Roethlisberger, Phillip Rivers, the Drew Brees. They went out pretty bad. They went out awful. Arms were shot. The thinking process was too slow. Name me a top quarterback that went out on top. Peyton Manning, he won a Super Bowl, but his last season in NFL was awful. Awful. So for Brady to throw for all those yards, all those touchdowns, and bring a Super Bowl to a city and a team that was struggling. Now, granted, we had one Super Bowl prior to Brady coming, but let's be real, folks. The Bucs was a struggling franchise for years. Poor drafts, poor GMs, poor head coaches. And for the last 2 years, we've had over 10 primetime games. The ripple effect, what Brady has brought to Tampa, it's been all positive, right? Now we've gotten a lot more hate, but everything has been a plus since Brady got here. Ticket sales, like concessions, revenue, jerseys, fan base got big. I'll get to that in the morning a little bit. When you look back for the last 2 years, it's been fun. I enjoyed it, I enjoyed it. But for Brady to go out like this was perfect. Even if he would have came back last season, folks, I wouldn't have us in the Super Bowl. I'm just being real. I would have looked at next season as this coming season. I would have looked at it as it's going to be a good season, but we're not going to Super Bowl. That's how I would have looked at last season. Remember, if you go back to what I told y'all when we first signed Brady, 1 to 3 years. You guys, Bucs fans, you better be lucky you got 2 out of Brady. You better be lucky because he could have left after the Super Bowl on real top, on top for real. But he thought he can come back one more season to put around. And I think Brady already had it in his head that he was going to retire after this season. When he won the Super Bowl, I think he was already kind of 1 foot out the door. This season was just to prove a point. In my opinion, right? He had 1 foot out the door already. Yeah, he thought about it. We gave him time, but he already had his mindset already during the season. They talked about it. Players was looking at Brady like, man, he ain't the same. Like they was already kind of giving out they was giving out hints already during the season. The way he was acting, the way he was talking, Football to Brady became an hobby, not a job. See the difference, folks? When you become so good at something, you want to do something else. Even if you're still good at it, you just get tired of doing it. Football, to me, in my opinion, became a hobby. Not a job anymore. It became a hobby. He just got tired of waking up every day, putting in the work. His kids have yet to see their daddy home. Kids always number 1. Marriage number 2. The kids want their daddy home. Brady looked at the situation. He looked at the Bucs. Look, he factored in everything. He looked at the Bucs, the roster, the future. He looked at the schedule, the opponents. He looked at it and said, man, I'm going out on top. This was the perfect timing. Perfect timing for Brady to go out. Went to the playoffs 13-4. He's going to be top 3 in MVP. Now, what's next for the Bucs? Oh boy. Oh boy. Bucs fans, I hope you prepare for this. The ripple effect goes like this, and I'm gonna give you my take, and I'll open up the locker room. It's going to be rough. I've seen the tweets. I've seen the Facebook groups. Let's go get Deshaun Watson. Let's go get Russell Wilson. Let's go Aaron Rodgers. You're reaching for straws, man. Bucs fans were already desperate. As it is, they was already nervous on the fence. I'm not nervous. I'm just giving y'all reality. There's 2 sides. There's a world that you can create, and then there's reality. The Bucs fans are panicking right now, reaching for straws. Want to go ride another coattail of another quarterback with an established legacy. When you got a quarterback that you drafted in the 2nd round, you're not even going to give him a chance. But you want to run out here and grab and ride the coattail of a Russell Wilson or Aaron Rodgers. We got to stop this, Bucs fans. Brady's gone. We got lucky to get him. We got lucky, folks. He wasn't even the first choice. We wasn't even the first choice. But at some point, we got to get our own quarterback. This day was coming, whether you like it or not. But we got to get our own quarterback. Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson. You got to get on quarterback. Kyler Murray, Dak Prescott, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson. You got to get on quarterback. It's time. It's time for us to build our own. Build a quarterback, our own. I know it's hard to accept. I know you want to jump on Rodgers bandwagon. I know you want to jump on Russell Wilson bandwagon. But we got to build our own, finally. Josh Allen, exactly. Josh Allen, Zach Wilson. We need our own. No more coattail riding. No more trying to latch yourself onto somebody's career or legacy and be an add-on, because Brady's career was already established. We were just an icing on the cake. We were an add-on. Him coming to the Bucs, he was already established. His career was already good. He did us a favor. We didn't do him a favor. We didn't enhance his career. The same thing what happened with the Rodgers and the Russell Wilson. Just an add-on. I don't want to be an add-on anymore. I don't want to be an add-on to a quarterback's career. We need our own. I want our own quarterback. Now, Bruce Arians was talking about what's behind door number 2 if he's not comfortable. But he said he's comfortable playing Gabbett and Kyle Trask. I hear him. But I got a funny feeling he's going to go behind door number 2 again. Bruce Arians wants a veteran quarterback. That's just his nature of his beast. Now, he's had some young quarterbacks, but he was an OC. He was an OC at the time, not a head coach. Peyton Manning, Roethlisberger, Andrew Luck. He was an OC. He didn't draft a quarterback. He's never drafted Kyle Trask was his first quarterback that he took in the high round as a coach. With Arizona, he had Carson Palmer, a veteran from Cincinnati, from Oakland, right? That's just Bruce's nature. Bruce is what, 68, 69 years old? He ain't got time to be developing no rookie. He wants a veteran quarterback. Go look at the market. What's out there? What's actually on the market? So, folks, the Tom Brady ripple effect, the Gronkowski situation. He talking about Brady doesn't matter if he'll come back on his own. No, Gronkowski's gone. You think Gronkowski's gonna play with Kyle Trask and Blaine Gabbett at 32 years old? Gronkowski's gone. AB, we got rid of him. Giovanni Bernard, goodbye. Leonard Fournette, 50-50. Brady assembled the Avengers. The Avengers brought the Bucs a Super Bowl ring. Now the Avengers are gone. Now we're on phase 4 now, or phase 5. The Avengers, Marvel timeline, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4. Now we're on phase 5. Then we got to move to new characters. Black Knight, Moon Knight, Morbius, Adam Warlock, Secret Invasions, the Skrulls, Captain Marvel, Nova, Submariner, the Infinite Watch, Star Fox, Galactus, Silver Surfer, Eternals, Billy Ray. We got to move on. Doctor Strange universe. Fing Fang Foom, Shang-Chi. Out with the old, in with the new. That's just the way it goes. And I'm just giving y'all a comparison on how it works. Brady brought his guys in. He got the Bucs to draft a right tackle. And we were set. Alpha Flight, X Factor, Excalibur, Captain Britain, X-Force, Cable, Domino, Sasquatch, Shadowstar. I'm just saying, got to move on. Got to move on to another phase in the Bucs career, in the franchise's career. Kyle Trask. This year's draft class. Get younger. Yeah, which y'all know. Y'all don't think I know about comics? I know about comics. I'm pretty versatile. I can talk about a lot of stuff. Anyway, both. Come on, man. Anyway, but my point is, there's going to be some changes. I hope y'all prepared for this. And also, I wonder how many primetime games we get now. Huh? NFL media? How many primetime games the Bucs get now? I wonder how many primetime games the Bucs are going to have now. I wonder how big the Bucs fan base is going to be now. I wonder if the home games are going to be sold out still. Is all 8 games going to be sold out? See the ripple effect? Because half of them fans only came because of Tom Brady. Let's be real. Let's get real on this channel. Enough of the flowers and the congratulations. Let's get to reality. Let's get to reality. You think the NFL is going to put the Bucs on with Blaine Gabbert or Kyle Trask starting, or Teddy Bridgewater, or Carson Wentz or Jimmy G on primetime TV? We'll be lucky to get 1 or 2. We'll be lucky to get 1 or 2. You think the NFL media platforms will be talking about the Bucs now? They talked about the Bucs for 2 years for one reason, or maybe 2 or 3. Brady, Gronkowski, AB. Didn't I tell y'all they did not respect the Bucs? They only respected a couple players, individuals on the Bucs, and they were not a part of the Bucs organization from the draft perspective. They barely give Levante David flowers. No Brady, no Gronk, no AB. Now what? Mike Evans was playing good for years, and he still don't get his flowers. They just now started talking about him because of Tom Brady. So the effect of Brady, Gronkowski, AB, all those guys are gone now, pretty much. Those primetime games go from 5 to maybe 1. Where's the excitement? Because the media, they want numbers. Prior to Brady, the Bucs didn't bring any numbers. Didn't I told y'all this? They don't respect the Bucs. They only respected Gronkowski, Brady, and AB. I told y'all this. The Bucs fan base, look, y'all know what's about to happen. The New England fans are gone. They're gone. And for all you Bucs admins on Facebook groups, kick them out. It's time. Get rid of them. They was never Bucs fans anyway. They were Tom Brady and Gronkowski fans. Get rid of them. Our fan base just went from 100% to 50%. Because the Bucs fans are fair weather fans. A lot of us are fair weather fans. I'm not included, but I'm saying fair weather fans. They only come, let's see if those same Bucs fans come all 8 home games. We were already not a top 10 fan base, even with Tom Brady. We was the ticket sales are proof in the pudding. The fan base interaction is proof is in the pudding, folks. Now, are we gonna suck again? I hope not. I hope we don't suck again or be mediocre. I hope we continue the success, but it all depends on what's next. So to all you Patriot fans, Tom Brady fans, Gronkowski fans, see ya. I'm slamming the door in y'all face. You ain't got to explain nothing to the Bucs fans, the real Bucs fans. You ain't got to explain nothing to us. Go on about your business. Go on back to New England. Go ahead and cheer for Mac Jones. Oh, by the way, you lost Josh McDaniels to the Raiders. There is an all-out war right now. Go look at the Bucs Facebook groups. All-out war right now. There was Facebook groups created. Tampa Bay, all this crap, Bronco Bay, all this. They even created a Bucs Brady group, like some weird group that had like Brady name and the Bucs, like some weird stuff. Skip Bayless calling us sucking ears. We barely getting any media coverage. I'm not going to miss none of them people. And that's nothing personal against the Patriots fans and Brady's fans and Gronkowski fans. I'm not going to miss you. I barely talk to you. I don't rock with you like that because I knew what you were here for. You weren't real Bucs fans. I don't look cool, but I ain't finna rock with you all day. But anyway, let me go ahead and open the locker room up because I know you guys want to talk. But Tom Brady's retired. What's next for the Bucs? So let's load up this locker room, man, and let's hear what y'all got to say because I'm pretty much. I'm out. I'm done. I'm moving on. I'm gonna listen to y'all now. You know what I'm saying? All right, what's going on, Eli?
What's good, Isaiah? How you been, my boy?
Oh man, funny morning, right?
Yeah, I feel you. But no, this is my thing though about all this. So let me get this out of the way. I've been a Bucs fan since like the Phil Sanders days with his little ugly left-handed. I'm telling you, I've been here. See, I was a youngin' when we won the Super Bowl in 2003. I was born in '97. I was 6, so I couldn't, comment to speculate. But Gronkowski, Garcia, Chris Sims, all of them, I've been here. So let's get that out of the way, right? Mm-hmm. But from what I've been seeing and what I've been hearing, if they go behind door number 2, the leading candidate is Jared Goff. Now I don't know how you feel about that. Yeah, Jared Goff. That's what I'm saying. I think we should ride with Kyle Trask. That's just me. And we drafted this guy for a reason. It's been 2 years, finna go on 3. So it's like we got to stick with what we got. Let the punches roll and let's see what we can get out of Kyle Trask. Don't draft a guy and then have him sit for another 2 years and then his rookie contract up and he never saw the field besides preseason. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's like, let's ride with Kyle Trask and see where it goes from there. We got 2 more years. We got 2 more years on him. He got 4 years. He's set for 2. Let's roll with the punches then and then see what we can get out of that. The people that really don't like Kyle is, guys who aren't Gator fans or who just don't watch football, I guess. But I like Kyle. You know what I'm saying? Being a Gator fan or not, to me, him and Mac Jones are the two best QBs in the class. To me, that was just me. Like stats wise, coming from the SEC, what they did, that was just me. Burrow's nice, but that was years ago. But we talk about, and as far as production and numbers wise, everybody said, "Oh, Kyle Trask only had one target, but he had almost 5,000 yards, and two of the guys had 1,000 yards." Kadarius Toney was the first round pick because of Kyle Trask. Nobody was thinking about Kadarius Toney. Nobody was thinking about Kyle Pitts before Kyle Trask started. If you go back and watch, Felipe Franks had Kyle Trask too, and nobody was talking about Kyle Pitts. You know what I'm saying? He had Kyle Pitts, and nobody was talking about him. Then Trask starts, and all of a sudden, Florida is in the SEC championship. Kyle Pitts is a first round pick, top 5 pick. Kadarius Toney is a first round pick. So it's like we see what this guy can do, but people are so head ass and tunnel vision about one guy. Oh, we got Brady. Let's go get somebody else that's established. No, let's run with what we got. Because look at all the teams that's made the playoffs this year.
Mm-hmm.
Besides the Titans and the Rams, everybody that's all the quarterbacks that's been in there got drafted by these teams. Stafford got lucky because he got to the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
The Rams did what we did.
Right, the Rams did what we did. So they got a guy that's younger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Stafford's not even 40.
Yeah,
Stafford's
30,
like
30
35?
No, he like 31, 32.
32. Okay, so 31, 32. He got at least 5-6 more years left in him. That arm's not going nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
So Rams got lucky. The Chiefs playoffs drafted Patrick. Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
The only other team that didn't draft the guy that they got was the Titans.
And the Steelers. The Steelers had Roethlisberger. Well, they drafted Joe. They drafted Roethlisberger.
That's what I'm saying. So it was only 2 teams that made it in the playoffs that didn't draft the guys that they had. And the only reason the Titans didn't do it is because Tannehill is Tannehill. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm thinking is like, if all these other teams can run with the guys they drafted, why we can't do it? The Raiders made the playoffs with Derek Carr. Chargers would have made it if they didn't take that knee with Justin Herbert. Joe Burrow is in the Super Bowl. This guy was just drafted a couple years ago. Like, you know what I'm saying? So why don't we have that faith in our guys as these other teams do with their guys? You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to push the narrative, oh, we need a veteran. We need a veteran. No, we don't. If you would have gave this man Kyle Trask time to play and we had these blowout wins like the Dolphins game, that would have been a perfect game for Kyle Trask to come in and do what he got to do. Even if he played bad, give him the chance to play with the team 1 guys, the team 2 guys. We're beating the Dolphins by 30-plus points. There's no reason Brady should still be out there. I get it, you want this man to get his stats, but come on, that's not necessary. If the game is over, the game is over. Put the backups in.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my philosophy on it. But if we do go behind door number 2, to me, I wouldn't mind seeing Deshaun. I don't want Jared Goff. I wouldn't mind seeing Derek Carr, but I don't think we should get Aaron Rodgers, even though he's my favorite player. That's just me. I don't think we should get Aaron because then it's like we got to ride another number 12 coattails. And then, you know what I'm saying? So if we go behind Aaron, it's like, oh, let's see what Aaron can do. Can Aaron beat Brady? And I know Aaron don't want to be compared to Brady no more. He's tired of it. You know what I'm saying? So I think Aaron's going to probably go to – if I was Aaron, I'd probably go to Pittsburgh. Because, decent defense, decent receivers. I don't know what Juju on.
Okay.
But, that makes sense. But, yeah, as a Bucs fan, we should just ride out with Kyle Trask and then see what happens 2 years down the line. If we suck, then we suck. That's just what it is. We've been trash. It ain't going to be nothing new. If we go from 13 wins to 7 wins, okay, who cares? It's a young guy. He can't be no worse than what Jameis did. So it's like, let's run with it.
Right.
That's just my thing on it.
All right. Said a lot there, man. A lot to digest, man. We'll start talking about this stuff as we move forward in the locker room, man. That's crazy. But
it's like, I wake up and I see on the Bucs YouTube page it says, "Thank you, Tom Brady." I'm like, all right, well, Brady's gone. Let's see who's next. And so I'm looking online. I'm reading all these lists. I'm like, why is everybody so persistent on getting Aaron Rodgers and Carr and Wilson? I'm like, it'd be a long shot for us to get Rodgers and Wilson. I can see Carr maybe. I can see Watson maybe. But Carr and why do you want no? You know what I'm saying? Like, they're nice, but why y'all want somebody who's already been there, done that? Let's get somebody who's still young and hasn't been there, just like Stafford. If you're going to do that, do what the Rams did. Get somebody younger that hasn't been there. They've just been on bad teams. And then let them build up with the guys that we have now. That's exactly what the Rams did. Stafford been with the Lions. We all knew Stafford wasn't a problem. It was the Lions. Stafford goes to a new team. Now look at him. First year.
Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what's next, man. All I'm gonna say it like this before I move to the next person. Um, we just gotta prepare for a rough ride. I mean, possibly a rough ride. You know, not saying it's guaranteed it's gonna be bad, but you just gotta be prepared for that mentally as a Bucs fan. And hopefully, the Bucs, Jason Light and Bruce Arians figure it out. So we'll see. Starting the locker room off slow today, folks. We're gonna start it slow today. I don't know what happened, but we're gonna start this locker room off slow. We're gonna steady build up. We're gonna start out one-on-ones, you know what I'm saying? Then we'll build it up. It's too early to bring everybody in at the same time. So stay with me, folks. You know what I'm saying? Just doing one-on-ones right now. Then at the end, we'll load up at the end.
What's up, man? You
yeah.
And I had to jump off a conference call and speak my piece real quick, man. So congrats to Brady. Thank you for the Super Bowl. It's not surprising, that he retired officially. I think he just wanted, like I said the other day, he wanted it to make his own narrative,
Mm-hmm.
So that's not surprising. But I gotta say that I agree with you. We're probably not gonna have any primetime games as much next season. Like you said, it was due to the Brady effect. I gotta say this though. Everybody keeps screaming about Russell Wilson and Aaron Rodgers. Why do y'all think they're gonna trade them within the conference? Nobody's never thought about that. Like I don't get that. And then we don't have the assets to give that up, nor the cap space to take on that contract. You take on their contracts, the little cap that we do have is gone. So, I know we were joking the other day about Kyle Trask, but I'm ready to see him. I mean, you drafted him, you overdrafted him, but he's a second round pick, so he has to play. Something has to be there. So that's how I feel about it. I ain't trying to be funny or nothing, but our home game ticket's gonna be easier to get now since it ain't gonna be a waiting list. Cause I haven't been to Tampa for a game. I always have to go catch a road game when they're in Atlanta or Charlotte.
It'll be a lot easier to get this year's wrestling.
Yeah. But it was like I said, it wasn't surprised when I saw the breaking news. I was just like, they going again with this? I'm like, really? I mean, we obviously gonna retire, but I figured he want to put the narrative out this week because the whole focus will be on him. I mean, I do stick by that. Brady is like an attention whore. He just want all the spotlight on him the week before the Super Bowl. So, I mean, that's a good point for him to announce it today. But as far as the Bucs going forward, man, I really do believe that what factored in his decision was the cap space and the players that we were getting older. Like I said, your defense showed his age a little bit the back end of the season. And I think the free agents that are coming up, I think that really factored into his decision. I really do believe that. I'm not saying his family had a big part in it, but I think he was looking at the roster like, I don't know if I want to be around for this. Like, I think that had a big effect on his decision.
Okay.
So, but other than that, I'm just glad we went for broke last year and got the ring. That I done seen 2 in my lifetime since I've been a Bucs fan. So I'm extremely happy with that. Hopefully Jason Light's got his stuff together. He sees how to build a team and manage it and manage the cap and just make the correct moves. And hopefully we hit on this draft because he got to hit on this draft. He don't, we gonna be set back 5 years if he doesn't.
Right.
That's pretty much all I got, man. I gotta get back at work, man. I was shocked you came on this early, man.
Yeah, early. Told you. Yeah. I appreciate you coming on, man, dropping your information, man, and your thoughts on it. But we're gonna see what's next for the Bucs, man.
Oh yeah. Y'all take it easy, man. Y'all have a good morning.
All right, you too, man. All right, well, next we're going out. So we got Big Al, we got You Wish, we got Aubrey, we got Eli. Okay, what's up, man?
What's up, man? Long time no see, man.
Long time no see, man.
Yeah, man.
You at work? Yeah, at work?
Yeah. You can tell, huh?
Yeah, work. Hey.
I'm inside the truck and everything,
hey,
man.
I work from home, so I look like this every day. So
Yeah, you gonna get me in trouble, man. Hey,
Tom Brady
real?
gone, man. Tom Brady
This
gone.
real?
He gone.
Oh wow! I thought it would be later than soon. I thought he wanted to end his career on the Super Bowl run.
He kind of
That's
did.
what I mean. That's what everybody was saying. He wanted to end his career, so I thought he was gonna come back this year.
Mm-hmm.
But man, him being gone, I mean, I'm kind of like nonchalant about him. Like, okay, next guy on, right? You know what I'm saying? We got a quarterback that we got in the second round of the draft. It's his time now, you know. KT12, right? KT2.
Right. KT2.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just the thing that I don't like the whole getting another quarterback going through the same process all over again. I mean, getting a Deshaun, getting a Aaron Rodgers, getting a Russell. I mean, I don't want to go through that again. I mean, we did it with Brady. Thank God we got a Super Bowl out of it. How sure are you going to be that you can get a Super Bowl out of these other guys? I mean, how sure are you?
Right.
So, I'm pretty much on building our own guy. You know what I'm saying? We got him for a reason. Let's build him. Let's build around him. Let's do what we have to do and try to make this push with him. You know, you don't know what he can do. I mean, he didn't play none this year because of Brady. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know what he can do. You know, he didn't play. The last year we drafted him. So yeah, I just don't like when people be like, "Oh, he trash." How you know he trash? He hasn't played it down. I mean,
give him a chance, though. Give him a chance.
I mean, dog, this is the NFL. It's different. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just off the rip be like, "Oh, the guy trash. I don't like him. Let's get somebody else." No, man. Come on. How you think? The Green Bay Packers did with Aaron Rodgers? They got somebody from them. They got somebody behind Brett Favre, and Aaron Rodgers became a star. Russell Wilson became a star. You got to give these guys a chance, man.
Winston got a chance. Chris Sims got a chance. You know what I'm saying? Josh Freeman got a chance. I mean, come on, man. Like, you gotta give him a shot.
I mean, you got to give these guys a chance and not just ride them off. I mean, and then some of the fans are we in a basement again. I don't. That's one thing I don't stand. Don't down your team. If this is your team, don't down us like that.
I don't believe we'll be in the basement, and I don't believe that.
I mean, I see somebody say it in the chat already, like, "Oh, we suck again." Oh, we in the basement. I'm like, yo, man, y'all trip, man, y'all. I mean, y'all got to be crazy, man. I mean,
I think we can get with the schedule. I think we can get. I mean, how it's looking right now, I think we can get about 7 wins, maybe 7 to 8.
I mean, okay.
It's rough, man. It's rough. Like, let's be real. Like,
yeah.
Come on, man.
I heard of that. The schedule for next season is like pretty brutal. I mean,
you know, with Brady, that's about 11 to 12 wins, but no Brady. You got to factor that in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to look at it. We playing all the divisional winners. You know what I'm saying? And we got NFC West. It ain't no look. I'm just gonna be real. I'm being honest. Right as of right now, I don't see 10 wins. I'm being real right now. Without the draft and without the draft and the free agency, as of right now, I don't see 10 wins. As of right now. Now things can change. You know, with the draft and free agency,
draft and everything.
Right, and how they got the schedule played out as far as the dates and all that. But until then, as of right now, at this moment, at 10:11 Central Standard Time, I don't see 10 wins.
It's understandable. I mean, real understandable. I mean, like you say, Brady gone. We don't know what we can do. We got, of course, some players are leaving with him. I mean, you're not sure if we're going to still have Lenny. Gronk is already saying he retired already. So he was already going. I mean, but like I said, the draft and everything, that's why we have to draft big. We have to get these guys in the trenches, man. We have to get these. Man, we got this draft matters, man. The draft matters so much, man. We gotta draft big. Hopefully Jason Light don't stop what he been doing for the last it's been like 2-3 years he been having now. 2 years he had a good draft. Man, he got to keep going with that same momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it up. You know what I'm saying? Because you guys, a lot of people forget this is a team sport. last year, if you don't know or not, the defense won the Super Bowl last year.
That's true.
The defense won. So Brady came in, he was a missing piece. Thank God we had him. But the defense won that Super Bowl last year, and all we gotta do is keep building a team. I mean, go to draft, get what we need, and get some guys that make splash moves, that can make splash plays, man. Not no Tyler Johnson, man, who dropped the ball all the time. I know no Jaden Donovan who can't run back a kickoff. I mean, you got to get somebody right now, man, that can go ahead and contribute, man.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
Like I said, I'm happy that Brady gave us one. You know what I'm saying? Thank God for him. You know what I'm saying? Thank God we got two now. You know what I'm saying? All Bucs fans should be happy that we have 2 rings more than anybody else in the South. You know, so I mean, yeah, that's all I gotta say, man. And
appreciate it.
Time to weave out these New England and fake Buck fans, you know, because I'm gonna bleed that pewter and red till the day I die, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm down with.
Yeah, man.
That's all, man.
Thank you for coming in during working hours, man.
Yeah.
You need to get back to work. Don't get in trouble.
Yeah, trying to stay safe, man.
You too, man. Be safe out there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, folks. We got You Wish next, and then we got Aubrey.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
What's going on,
man? What up, Isaiah?
Chilling, man.
Hey, I woke up this morning literally, and I mean, it was a bittersweet moment.
Yeah, I woke up too, like, oh, what the hell?
Yeah. I was like, it's real.
Yeah.
A new era. And so I'm really happy for him. Honestly, I think we got what we wanted as a fan base. We got a boost. We saw some potential, not just as a team, but as a community as well. Yeah, everyone's saying there's a lot of, fake fans, sure. But I still think, the flags will be raised and we'll have a lot of good commodity. But I do want to talk about this missing piece. I don't mind drafting good players. I actually don't mind drafting another quarterback, considering the fact that quarterbacks is not high this year. So there's going to be a lot of other players being gone in the first round that might leave us some players down in the bottom end of the first round for the quarterback position. And, correct me if I'm wrong, we can find a hidden gem in a quarterback this year, even if it's not as strong as the last couple of years. But I can, who would have thought Carson Wentz would have took Phillies, almost to the playoff, and then he got hurt, and then, obviously Nick Foles took over. Who would have thought? And he's not a bad player, like a super bad player where he can't play, but at least gives you a chance, right? So that's just one piece. I don't know. We might find a hidden quarterback if we get another one.
So wait. So also, but if we do that, that means that second round pick for Trask was a waste. That's the problem with that.
Yeah, but better have 2 quarterbacks than one.
Kyle Trask was kind of overdrafted, man. He was overdrafted, man. We needed something that was more impactful.
Yeah, but there's nothing we could do about it now.
Right. Just hindsight, like, damn, you know what I'm saying? The O-line, D-line, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Jason, tighten up, man. Like, but now he's got now he has an opportunity to start. Now, if he can't beat out Blaine Gabbert, then we got to move on from him. Like, let's be real. Blaine Gabbert, though. Like, come on, man.
I see. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. He is a building quarterback. He is a quarterback that would, play better as the years come, and I hope he plays better after last year, and then maybe take the first spot. But again, I don't mind drafting another quarterback, even in the second round, if that, depending on where these quarterbacks land.
But that would kind of be in a low key way telling us that Kyle Trask was like, that would low key tell us as a fan base, like, we messed up.
Yeah. But we messed up so many years in the past, so it's nothing new. Even before Jason Light, it's nothing new. We messed up so many good options. I mean, even quarterback positions in the past. So we messed up on Steve Young. We gave him away. So I don't know. I mean,
it's about to get rough. It's about to be rough, man. Let's be real. It's about to be rough.
If we can keep our old line, I think there'll be good potential for a new quarterback.
But here's the deal, though.
To blow up.
What a lot of people ain't talking about is we don't have to pay Brady that money. It frees up more money, so we can sign
our old line.
There you go. See that people. I mean, it ain't all bad, folks. It ain't all bad. But we can keep more players now. As far as I don't recommend keeping everybody, but I do recommend. No doubt. I do recommend if you got a chance to keep that line intact, that would be a priority.
Yeah. The RO line is very good. I mean, especially after a couple of years of playing together, we could free up Cap with Kappa.
Yeah, but we got Robert Hainsley and Aaron Stinney to fill in for Kappa, so we don't have to pay him. So that save us more money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I remember.
I don't know about Hainsley, but Stinney, I do believe in.
Well, I mean, if you really want to get like money friendly, Jansen and Kappa can go, and Hainsley can play center, and Stinney can play guard, and you save a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? And you can draft. You know, you can sign. You know, some younger guys. You know, in their mid-20s, late 20s. That's good.
Keep Jensen though.
Well, I'm just hypothetically speaking. Like, if you really want to save money, you don't have to pay Jansen $10+ million. You know, because you drafted Robert Hainsley. You know, he can play guard or center from Notre Dame, and you got Aaron Stinney, so you have depth in the interior to not pay 2 big contracts. Now you let them test the market, of course. You let Jansen and Kappa test the market. That's just protocol, right? You let them test the market, see what the market says to them. Now, if it's a reasonable number, you sign them. You sign them back because you got the money now.
True.
But you remember, it's all easy said and done to say, let's just sign them back. But you got to think long term too, smarter. You know what I'm saying? Jason Light. Now we about to really see. You know, he made a great pick with Tristan Wirfs. Tristan Wirfs pretty much solidified the O-line. Let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? The right tackle situation was kind of bad for some years. Tristan Wirfs was that was the anchor that solidified that O-line, and Kappa getting better over the years. Now, the early Kappa was horrible.
Yeah.
Let's be real. The early Donovan Smith.
Well, he was young.
Well,
I mean, he's been with us for what, 4 years?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, they developed him, right? Donovan Smith was not the Donovan Smith now than he was when he was horrible. Let's be real. So they built that lineup. So you kind of want to keep that intact. Donovan Smith's under contract. Ali Marpet is under contract. Tristan Wirfs on the rookie contract. And then the question is you drafted Robert Hainsley for a reason. You know what I'm saying? You got Aaron Stinney there. So if you want to be mindful and save money, you know, and go with your younger guys, you got 3 solid pillars already on the O-line, and you upgrade the D-line with some youth and some injection of that youth and get a mid-level cornerback, you know, secondary guy. You see what I'm saying? Like Jason Light.
Absolutely.
Don't mess it up. Like, don't mess it up, man.
Yeah. I can see Kappa being replaceable. I mean, he definitely. Yeah, I believe in Stinney over Kappa, but I mean,
we got 3. Right? We got 3 solid pillars already, so it's not like we need to go freaking crazy. And have 4 linemen make it over $10 million. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's true, and we certainly don't want a center to get run over by Vita Vea or somebody like a Vita Vea. So hopefully, the center position could be solidified as well. We'll see. I mean, it's gonna be tough. I mean, if we're going to be playing a defense like the Rams, we definitely need that O-line together. We need a Colts O-line, probably better than them. So I'm actually, you know, in hindsight, I think we might be able to, you know, pick a couple of good players in the free agent market. Yeah. Maybe not for the quarterback position, but
that's what I'm saying. Like,
there's a lot of other good players coming out of free agent.
In the mid-20s, you know, mid-20s, like right up in that 25 to 27 area, you know, they still young enough. You know, we can grab a couple of those guys, man. I'm telling you, we'll be solid. Mm-hmm. We won't be, you know, we won't be top tier like we was, but we'll be solid, you know.
We could though. We do have a good young core secondary. We can add more depth to that. As a matter of fact, what's that dude's name? Jackson from Patriots?
JC Jackson.
Yeah,
we need something like, if you want to make a splash, I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it at all.
And that free up Cap with Tom Brady leaving. Yeah, that would give
J.C.
him enough
Jackson.
money to convince him.
Yeah, that young, and I mean, I'm just
Fast,
saying. And immediately, he on the Bucs, number one. He's the number one guy. Sorry, Jamel Dean. Sorry, Carlton Davis. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
that's our guy. I'm gonna get behind. I will get behind that 110,000%. J.C.
So
Jackson.
people got to understand too, like Jason Light is not just about picking a draft. I mean, it is about free agent as well. So if you can strike gold in a free agent like he did with Tom Brady, hey, that's a plus for the community and that's a plus for the team itself. So we got what we wanted out of it. So I mean, at the end of the day,
it's not easy. It's not easy building a team, but if you look at the successful organizations, it's like clockwork for them. You know what I'm saying? And the Bucs are learning. The Bucs are learning. Like the Bucs are still in a learning phase, trying to how to build a team because of so many years of not correctly building a franchise. And missing on some really bad picks. You know what I'm saying? Like damn.
but that's every team. Come on, man.
But no.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the successful franchises. The Bucs are here. I'm talking about the Steelers, the Ravens. They're not even close to that. Not even close. We just started drafting correctly. Like those teams been doing it for years. The Chiefs, this Packers. Like you get what I'm saying? Consistency. That's what I'm looking for the Bucs. I'm not looking for no 1 or 2 year. Oh yeah, we struck gold. No, I want to see consistency. That's my big thing with Jason Light and the Bucs organization. Consistent winning, consistent drafting. Good. Stop with this. Okay, we draft one. If you look at the draft classes. 1 here, 2 there, 1 here. And over the years, if you can keep it works out. But if you look at those other teams, they able to stay at the top because of they drafting good and they get a couple guys in free agency. Okay, cool. But they draft really well. Like the Bucs just they learning. And I hate to say this, but they're still in the learning phase. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like to be upper echelon, you got to be consistent. And the Bucs are nowhere close to that. Upper echelon.
True, but it could be a good run. It could be a starting run. Like I know the past 3 years, I think Big Al mentioned it, and the last couple of years we struck gold on the draft, and we've been doing well.
Keep going.
So 3 years so far. I know it's still early, but we could still maintain.
Yeah, keep going. That's what I'm saying.
Potential.
Get consistency. Keep going. Keep going. Keep that same energy because we've seen the past, man. The last couple of years have been okay, great. Keep that approach of building like that young core, right? Because young cores to me are that's that under 27, 26 range, because they can play together for some years. You sprinkle in a couple of veterans here and there, who you might strike on some, But I just recommend, in my opinion, I just hope the Bucs just be smart. This free agent, class right here in draft class. This is a chance to keep the Bucs afloat. Even with the news, we can still be afloat. We don't have to hit rock bottom like some of them. The Bucs suck again. No. If we do it correctly, the Bucs will not be at the rock bottom.
I think we will be all right. I mean, even if we have a bad year next year, that's okay. I mean, as long as we drafted good players or gain draft capital by trading. I don't know who we could trade for good capital for the draft, but we'll be all right. I mean, if you look at the Patriots, I mean, they did well. Oh my God! Even with after Brady, they had one bad year, but they gave up so many draft capital, or they gained so many draft capital, and they got all these young stud players. I mean,
that's what I want the Bucs to do. I want the Bucs to do that.
Yeah. And so and they got Mac Jones. Wow, like that's impressive.
We have a chance. We have a chance to be that type. Maybe a 7-9 this season. 8-8, 8-9.
Yeah.
But the next season, 10-7, 11-6.
That's why I don't mind getting another quarterback again, because look, no one thought Mac Jones was good enough.
Well, Kyle Trask is right. Let's see what he does in camp. That's all I'm saying.
True.
Let's see what he do.
All right, so then we ride it out with Trask this year. Don't draft a quarterback, and then next year draft a quarterback.
Yeah, because the next year's class gonna be, pretty good. You know what I'm saying? So, we can trade up.
We'll have to. What is it called when you just don't win games on purpose?
Tank.
So we're gonna have to tank.
low key, but to get what you
Next
to
year,
get your
just
guy,
tank it.
to get your guy, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But the
Man.
Bucs should be fine though. I mean, if they do it correctly, we'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, brother. Well, hey, bittersweet moment. Don't lose hope, Bucs fans. And we've been here before, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind, getting some gems. But y'all have fun. Y'all be safe, and good talking to you, Isaiah.
Appreciate it, man.
Take it
Salute
easy,
to
all
you.
right?
Have a good day.
Yeah.
Mopar Buck with a super chat. Aubrey, come on in. I know what you gotta say. Mopar Buck says, just heard the news. Well, are we going veteran, free agent, or trading? Well, Bruce Arians, his door number 2 theory, he likes to do that, so we'll see. But what you got? Oh, Aubrey, here we go.
No, man.
One of my favorites, man.
I got 2 wild takes, but I'm gonna keep them to myself.
No. We in the locker room. Ladies, locker room is open.
Well, since you provoked me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's the wild take, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Dang, I can't hear you though. I just got a call. I can't hear you. I'll go back out and come back in.
Right. Okay. But yeah, to take what we were talking about is, the Bucs don't have to be rock bottom. We can still be decent. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to be rock bottom. The Bucs just if they play their cards right, we can win 7 to 8, maybe 9 games still with the current setup, right? Now if the Bucs strike big and free agency, then that number will change. But losing Brady, that's about 4 games gone off the top, like 4 games. You're gonna lose that's 4 games subtracting, right? What's up, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back probably about 2 off seasons. I thought personally we should have. This ain't got nothing to do with nothing, but it's just a idea I had that I never really got off. I thought we should have gone after Trent Williams. I thought we should have traded for. I thought we possibly should have traded Don. Because I don't have that much. Donovan Smith, he did all right, but when it came down to or the tough opponents, he kind of folded. But he, I ain't gonna give him too much flack. But I still felt like we should have went after Trent Williams. And my super wild take. I was never huge, on the Tom Brady bandwagon because I'm not a bandwagon type of guy anyway. So I was thinking, I'm like, man, Tom Brady can go down as one of the greatest quarterbacks, the greatest Bucs if he would have stayed maybe 1 or 2 more seasons, right? And got BA fired and brought in somebody else as a head coach. That's my wild take. I'm done with that one. But realistically, man, I think I look at it as like, why did Tom Brady come to Tampa? Now, granted, why were we even on the list for him to come? Because we had a solid team.
Mm-hmm.
Build your team back up. I mean, we might have some bad years, but the first I think it was Eli, the first guy. He was saying, he was talking about Kyle Trask. I know a lot of people don't like him. I'm not a huge fan because I didn't watch him that much. But give him a shot. But draft well. Y'all was talking about New England. They brought in some good players. I mean, Trask might not be the answer. We might be. I think we're going to be a 500 team. Okay, that's about the same as New England. They were right there in the middle. Mac Jones dropped to them. Okay, let Trask go out there and maybe stank it up a little bit. But that comes back to what I'm not going to get on today is coaching.
Mm-hmm.
Does he want to, coach to that extent? Because that's a different type of coach. You got to coach this guy up. And they didn't have the coach Tom up.
Right, they didn't have to coach him up.
he came, ready. So yeah, man, I think that's the answer. I believe that's the answer. Draft well, have a good draft class, not a repeat of last year where you're not having 2 and 3 guys not starting or even on the sideline. These guys got to start. Correct me if I'm wrong. Number 60. I thought number 60 did all right. When he was in the game a little bit. I don't know his name.
The third string guy, this third string guy, yeah.
Yeah, he looked all right from the little bit that I saw. He wasn't in there much, but okay, all right. That's another piece that we could kind of maybe build on, or maybe a little bit more depth there.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got Stenny, and then Hainsley. He gotta earn his way because he bought a 3rd round draft pick.
And we know who we lost on low key that was pretty decent. Joe Haig. When we lost Joe Haig, man, that was low key a good depth piece right there, and we saw that right there, man. Joe Haig.
Did he retire?
No, he's playing on that team. He's on that team.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he kind of slipped out of the cracks from us, man. Joe Haig did a pretty good job when Donovan Smith got hurt.
Yeah. So once again, man, you gotta draft well. Maybe we need at least 3 or 4 at least 3 starters. If we can squeak out 3 stars, he's done it before. To Light's credit, he have drafted 3 starters in 1 draft. You know what I'm saying? So, and then on the coaching end, and the coaching and the culture end, what I thought we was getting from BA was a culture changer. And then he signed Left, which I'm like, okay. Like, once again, the great organizations, once a head coach leave or a GM leave, they really go out and get somebody. Mm-hmm. They build within. So let's say BA retire, Brian Leftwich, or Jason Light leaves, he got his predecessor already there. We ain't got to go look for no one. But that's building culture, a good system, keeping the farm at a good level where people trying to pluck away from you. So, I mean, I know I was kind of on the fence, but hopefully Byron comes back, and they I don't have much faith in them guys, but hopefully they turn some things around. Coach up Trask, take their time. Hopefully, he take the steps in the preseason. And, like they were saying, like some of them games he could have been in. He, Blaine Gabbert was on the sideline. Sometime when Tom was interacting, Gabbert was right there. That should have been Trask. So that really kind of proving my point from the whole time. He's not on the sideline. He's not gaining those little moments, those little, he might be there in the classroom or in the meetings or whatever. That's cool, but who say Tom was talking to him? Right. But if he was there on the sidelines, certain little things he could have picked up on, and maybe it could have translated. I don't know, but for sure we have to draft well and pluck a few good, free agents, man. That's all I really got, man. But we got to strap in.
Well, it's going to be a challenging, this is going to be actually more interesting.
Yeah, to me.
For this season, these last 2 seasons been pretty obvious what's going to happen.
Right.
I'm saying, like, okay, we're going to make it to the playoffs. We're going to go deep. We kind of knew that what we were expecting when Brady got here, right? But I think this season is going to be more interesting than the last 2, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I can say that.
We get the fall back from the spotlight some. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like I don't like you were saying we're not going to get maybe those primetime games, but now we get a chance to like the Patriots did to a certain extent fall back and build this team up, but build it back up. So let's say build the team back up to where a good destination for someone, to come, possibly. I wouldn't want that, but
Are
even
we
to
are
be
we a
even option. Go ahead.
are we a free agent destination now?
Now, I think we can. I think we on a borderline. But once again, if we, let's say we bring in a quarterback like Russell Wilson, Deshaun, or what, but now that takes away from the money to build the team back up again. Let's say Gronk comes back because we got a decent quarterback now. Now that takes away from building the team, replenishing. We almost need to replenish now.
In the
You know what I'm
low
saying?
key, that's true.
Because I mean, how long are we gonna wait on the secondary? I mean, if he's not gonna change the scheme some or maybe work to their, move them around or something like that. But I think we need a veteran once again. But that's going to take what? Money.
We look, Carlton Davis 4 years, Jamel Dean 3 years,
How long?
Whitehead 4 years. I mean,
Right.
at some point we can't keep because at first we was using they young, and we can't keep using that
Right.
angle. Like it's time to put up a shutter because there's younger cornerbacks and secondary guys are doing really good.
Right.
So the Bucs need to really take a look at that and understand like your flaws showed in the playoffs. Pass rush and secondary. Now it was covered up because we had an explosive offense. It was hard to keep up. 8-0 against bad teams with a rookie head coach or a bad roster. So we were good against those teams, but against teams that had a competent coach, a competent roster, 500.
Yeah.
Or 6-5. 6-5. So
I mean, is Leftwich coming back?
well, as of right now, he's still on the Bucs. So.
Yeah. And then I was watching I think I was watching Pewter Report last night. They did like a mock draft, and they was talking about how if Leftwich left, we would have got a third round pick.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Leftwich and Bowles. We'll get 2 of them.
Right. That I mean we once again we would have been losing someone, but I mean that would have been a good a good building piece. I don't know if he's gonna leave because they were saying something about the Jags didn't want to fire the GM or he wanted to bring his own GM, something along those lines. But I don't know, man. I just once again I don't want to in the next 2 years be a fizzle out, Light gets fired. I really don't want to go through that again. And then we got to trust our ownership to hire the right guys. I don't want to go through that again. I want BA to retire and maybe Leftwich to slide on in or whoever's here, just to fill that spot. That's just being me. That's just the optimistic side of me. But you already know I don't care for BA. I'm just being optimistic. I don't want to be that Debbie Downer guy or whatever. But
you want to read? I see you in that tab. I got another guy here too in the locker room. But you want to read that super chat right there by Josh Woodard?
Was secondary good? Anyone? I test was the secondary.
Thank you for the super chat, Josh. $2 super chat.
Yeah. What's going on, fellas?
Yeah.
Wait. Hold up, tab. You see that? You see that? You see that super chat right there?
Yeah.
Was the secondary good? For me?
Yeah. I mean, when y'all want to
go ahead.
Was the secondary good? No, man. I think we need to just keep Davis and maybe Bunting, but we gotta mix some things up. We can't just stand pat. They just put on the tape and see who you want to keep, but we gotta mix something. Like I say, bring the veteran in, maybe another veteran starting cornerback and move Dean to a complementary role, or maybe move Bunting, but we have to mix it up. We can't stand pat.
I tell you what the problem is. Bunting is not a slot corner. They don't have a slot corner,
Right.
and but also the pass rush helps your secondary.
That
If
too,
you
right.
don't have consistent pass rush, I don't care if you got Deion Sanders, Revis, then your safeties are Ed Reed and Ronnie Lott. You're not gonna do great. And I think that's the main thing is the pass rush. And to be honest, I'm glad Brady retired. Because the man gonna be 45 this year. We shouldn't be trying to ride our hopes on a 45-year-old. It's and plus this team's been kicking the can down the road already. You saw what kicking the can down the road is doing to the Saints right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because something may happen, may affect the salary cap. Well, I think if I was advising them, don't do anything rash like giving Bridgewater money because people don't realize, if y'all don't know, out there, Denver has a lot of weapons. Receiver core, 2 backs, 2 tight ends. He was still pedestrian. Kirk Cousins had Thielen, Jefferson, Dalvin Cook, and also like Irv Smith at tight end. What was the last big thing Kirk Cousins done? I think it's okay if Light has a plan to just, hey, we'll take a step back this year. We'll clean his cap up, reboot, and get in position to trade up for a better quarterback draft next offseason. It's okay to take a step back. I'd rather take a step back than sign Teddy Bridgewater and then you're stuck at 8-8, 8-9, 9-8 every year, and you're stuck in your quarterback purgatory. Sometimes you have to take a step back to have a plan for a long-term gain.
I don't just real quick. Light might have a plan, but what is Bruce Arians' plan?
Tell him his Achilles still messed up and go ahead and retire and go to the lake.
That would be ideal. I think that would be ideal. I don't think I could be wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. I don't think he wanna. I think like he was saying, that door number 2 you're probably looking real sexy for him right now. Unfortunately, man, I agree with you, Big Dog, but yeah.
So we gotta look at the end of the day. I mean, well, at this point, we can speculate so many different scenarios, but the reality is, it comes back to my little hashtag. What's next for the Bucs and the effect of Tom Brady retiring? It's a pretty big effect on the Bucs organization, and that started at the top with the Glazer family. They brought him in, and it increased the revenue. Let's talk from the business standpoint. The revenue, the home games sold out, the jersey sales, the concessions, and all that. The numbers is the proof of that. 8 home games, so all sold out. Playoffs 2 years in a row. But now, the numbers going to look different now with Brady not here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is all the home games going to be sold out this year? Is those concession stands going to be, getting brought out? Is people going to be wearing Brady jerseys to the Bucs game? Is New England fans going to stick around? Is Gronkowski going to stick around? I'm just saying.
So, I mean, so what you're saying is what I'm hearing is they're going to go with door number 2.
I don't recommend it.
We don't recommend, but
I want to see Trask.
Right. If we going, all we can go off is patterns, right? What's the pattern? They don't have, once again, the reason they don't have a problem spending money. So we got the money. We got some more money to spend. Well, we're going to go get somebody else.
But the quarterback and free agent market ain't great, man.
Nah, it ain't. And so let's go ahead and put this out there. Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, Deshaun Watson's not coming to Tampa. The Bucs don't have the draft picks. They got, and I don't think Russell Wilson will get traded anyway. And even though a lot of fans and media look at him through rose-colored glasses.
Well, yeah. Wait. So hold on. I'm gonna stop right. Let's pick that point up right there. The draft capital. There are several teams that got more draft capital than the Bucs to make a trade for those quarterbacks. Okay. That's more better. That's way Eagles, Giants. You know what I'm saying? The Dolphins. Yeah. Like, you think we got a chance to get one of those guys, and the Seattle and Miami and the Eagles and the Giants, they looking at it like, well, we got 2 first-round picks or 3 first-round picks. The Bucs ain't got that. We can't compete. We can't compete to that. We can't compete with that. So, folks, please stop with this Deshaun Watson, Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers crap. We don't have the resources to go get those guys.
And also, people talk about, well, they got no trade clauses, but the team has to accept the trade first, then bring it to them. People just don't understand this stuff.
If I'm the Seattle Seahawks or the Texans, the Packers, I'm not trading them to a team that's going to give me the 27 pick.
No, you're stuck. I need those picks now. It's like the Giants got those picks now. You can rebuild your team. And one thing people don't understand is, like we talking about Derek Carr and all this, teams aren't going to trade their quarterback unless they got a quarterback already ready to go. Because who's going to be the Raiders quarterback or the Seahawks quarterback? People don't think that. This is not Madden, where you say, okay, I'll get this guy. No, because those folks' jobs are on the line too.
If I had a choice between the Bucs 27 pick and maybe 2 players in the Eagles, 2 first rounders and the second rounder, I'm going with the Eagles.
Right.
As a franchise, if I'm trading my quarterback, I'm gonna need some assets, and the Bucs don't have that. And the Bucs are not going to give up Tristan Wirfs. They're not going to sign and trade Chris Godwin. They're not going to give up Vita Vea or Devin White. I mean, we don't have the draft capital to go get those quarterbacks. So stop with that narrative. And
one thing also is, the domino effect is Leonard Fournette's going to be gone. He's going to get his money. I think Leonard should go to Buffalo. They need him back. Chris Godwin. What's going to keep him to stay unless the Bucs just pay him money? But you got to be honest, you're in a rebuild. Like we said before, you can't pay 2 receivers that money you rebuilding your team. It doesn't make sense. No matter how much we love the guy, no matter how much emotional it is, business is not about emotions. It's about business. Mm-hmm. And what sense will make to pay that when you got to rebuild this team? So they probably let some people go, or maybe make a trade to get another draft pick or 2. And I just think they just got to reboot this year, take a step back, and go and be in position to trade up for that quarterback next season. And I'll say this and I'll run. When the Eagles trade up for Carson, I'm not saying it's great, and the Rams traded up for Jared Goff, they weren't the number 1, number 2 worst records. They were middle of the pack and was able to trade up. You can't trade, and when you think about this door number 2, you're gonna be a hamster on a treadmill, because we seen the Teddy Bridgewater he's gonna be on 4 teams in 4 years. I
don't like that.
And it's not like he played with the Jacksonville Jaguars every year. Kirk Cousins, when was the last time he won a big game? And he always had talent around him. Do you want to just be honest, take the reboot, or just be a hamster, like a hamster on the wheel? You don't want that. Because how many playoff appearances has Kirk Cousins been to in a bad division, and he has weapons?
2 wide receivers and the damn running back. No, man, I agree with both of you guys, but I'm just going off patterns, man. And I'm going off patterns, and I'm going off I don't trust them to do the right thing. What you guys are saying, I agree. That's the more logical. I'm just going off of patterns, and I don't trust them. That's all I'm saying.
You don't trust Jason Light?
I don't trust BA, and I think BA is who's really calling most of the shots.
And it's so it's interesting. A lot of people ain't talking about this, but low key, the NFC South is there for the taking. To be honest,
it is. Yeah.
Look at the situation here. Like, okay, you got Saints quarterback situation, the Panthers quarterback situation. You got old Matt Ryan, old not Matty Ice, not Ice at all, and then you got the Bucs situation.
Yeah, and no telling what they're gonna do with Calvin Ridley as well.
That's what I'm saying. Like the Bucs, low key might be able to pull that out at that 10-7, 9-8 division, right? You know what I mean?
And once again, okay, to that point, they see that. Do they think they can do that with Kyle Trask?
If you put the pieces around it, like Evans there, you re-sign Godwin.
Yeah.
You do something with the tight end situation. You keep an old lineman maybe and draft another one, or upgrade that a little bit in the right side. And you tighten up that pass rush in the secondary. I mean, you got the pieces is in place. It's not like it's covered. It's like bare minimum. Right. Like people, we gotta understand. the Bucs are not at the bare minimum. It's not
right. No. Right.
The cup of hold is not bare. We have a solid pieces. We just got to add and upgrade and improve that secondary and that D line, and figure out who you want to keep, Kappa or Jensen, or let both go and go get a J.C. Jackson, or you know what I'm saying, a mid-level receiver, you know what I'm saying, in his 20s, or a quick twitchy guy as a third receiver, or you know, get a good third down back, you know, or maybe go get a run. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some things that the Bucs can do to keep afloat and still be very competitive. Maybe not a 13-4 type team, but you know, 7, 8, 9 wins, and maybe squeeze out of 10 and 7.
Yeah.
So
because the Bucs don't have the Saints receiver core. You get what I'm saying? And honest, if people talk about go with Kyle Trask, there's nothing wrong if I would rather them go with Kyle Trask than bring in Kirk Cousins or Teddy Bridgewater.
Lord have mercy.
why don't you do that?
Because I say this, if Kyle Trask does flop, guess what, people? It gets you in position to get the guy of the future a better option. So it doesn't hurt to see, because also what fans got to understand, that Super Bowl bought Jason Light time. You know,
that's a good point, bro. Him and BA.
Yep. And yeah, because what's wrong with giving a second round guy a shot? See what he has. The Eagles did that with Jalen Hurts, and they know he's not the guy, but that's no other option. Or the Dolphins did with Tua. Just give him the year, see what he has, and then you're going to have options next year if Kyle Trask is not the guy. I'd rather do that than just bring in some guy who's pretty much, like I said before, be a hamster on a wheel.
Kirk Cousins. You like that?
Nah, I just, y'all know me, how I feel about that group, the Jared Goff, the Carson Wentz, the Ryan Tannehill, the Jimmy G, the Kirk Cousins, the Teddy Bridgewater, David Carr. They kind of all the same to me. Like Jared Goff, Daniel Jones. It's just okay. All right, I already know what I'm getting with that. And what rubs me wrong? What rubs me wrong about Derek Carr is crucial situations. Two things he's done to me. I never forget, on 4th down, he rolled out inside the 5-yard line and he threw the ball away. That rubbed me the wrong way. Yep. You didn't give your guy a chance. You just free. Screw it. I'm throwing it away. Why would you do that?
Would we have to trade for him?
Yep.
Yeah.
And the Raiders is not going to be cheap, because guess what? The Raiders don't have a quarterback.
Right.
And they're picking the middle of the first round. So who's the quarterback option out there they can even draft? They're not giving him up. They got a new coach coming in. Why would that new coach go in without Derek Carr?
Yeah, Josh McDaniels, right. Yeah.
So I think, you know what? McDaniels might want to keep Derek Carr.
Right. Yeah. So they're not trading him.
Yeah. So I just think fans have got to be realistic and just understand, a lot of teams do a reboot. A lot of teams have. Look at the Bengals. I'm going to say this. They got Joe Burrow. Andy Dalton would have gotten them 5 or 6 wins that year. They tanked to get Joe Burrow. They sat Andy Dalton and some of those veterans down. Mm-hmm. But they had a plan. They got the guy, put some pieces. They still need some pieces, and they're back at it in a short time. The Bucs, and they were spinning their wheels on that wheel with Andy Dalton all those years. The Bucs just have to. I'm not saying have the worst record in the league. I'm just saying see what you got in this guy, because if Kyle Trask hits, guess what that means? You could bring in more people because he's on a 2nd round rookie deal.
Well, I mean, you only got 2 years though. You only got 2 years of that deal.
Yep. So you better off just seeing what he has, see what happens, and then put yourself in position. I just think people are thinking it's going to be like the lost decade or the Culver House era. It won't be that way. You know, every team has a bad season. Look at Baltimore this year. They had a rough season. It happens. But as long as you have a plan, that's the thing. You got to have a plan. Heck, do you want to be the Dolphins right now? Stuck with Tua, and you're spinning your wheels. This guy can't even throw a 10-yard out unless it's floating in the air. Mm-mm. You better off just it's okay to have that 1 year. And I just want fans to realize that, because this is what happens when you win the Super Bowl and you go all in. You're going to have to reboot. because those cap hits is like a credit card. The bill comes due.
Mm-hmm. Mike Evans, Ali Marpet pushed their contracts down the road. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you gave Donovan Smith a big extension. You know,
Vita Vegas ain't kicked in yet. You got to pay Carlton Davis, one of those Whitehead or what's the other guy? Not Winfield. I keep forgetting his name.
32.
Yeah,
Whitehead. You got Whitehead, Mike Edwards.
Mike
Next year,
Edwards.
Jamel Dean. Like, it's going. I said this. The next 2 years, very important. I said this. I said the 2022 draft and the 2023 draft is going to be huge.
Yeah, and fans got to understand these guys. This may be their only shot at, like Carlton Davis. This is his only shot at a payday. He got to take it. You know, many of these guys, especially it's like the NBA. This is the NFL. You may only have one shot at the deal. You got to go get that bag. And but there's been good players on the team. Like the Titans had to let Jack Conklin go, all pro right tackle, but they didn't have the money. You know, it happens. And I just want fans to understand, once you go all in, you have to reboot. It's what happens. The Rams are going to face that in a bit. I
don't think they got a first round draft.
I'm glad y'all brought that up. So hold on, let me read the super chat real quick. Who got for life? WD4L. Thank you for the $2 super chat. It does matter. What's it? It does matter what kind of system ran to. Yeah, it does matter. The system too. Now that Brady's not here, is it back to no risk it, no biscuit?
Hey, that's why I was telling people. They talk, we'll bring James. James ain't going back to that.
I wouldn't recommend that at all. I would try to find me a way to tell Winston in his camp, don't do that.
Yep. Yes.
Don't come back. Mm-mm.
That almost ruined it. And you know, I just think that this team just has to like make these tough decisions. And sometimes you have to make tough decisions. Heck, the Patriots let Tom Brady go. You know,
tough decision. Yeah, tough. Yeah.
The 49ers traded Joe Montana. You know, it happens. But at the same time, the Bucs got a Super Bowl out of it. You don't fans realize how hard it is to win a Super Bowl? The Chiefs only got one.
And they've been to 4 straight AFC championship games, and they got one.
Yeah.
So I told people this. I said, when the Bucs won the Super Bowl, I was like, look, you know, all I heard was 17-0, 20-0. I said, do you understand how hard it is to go back to back? No season is the same. The Bucs bring it back, all 22 stars, run it back. I was like, that's not it, man. That's I said this. I was like, that's why it hasn't been done. Like the last team that has brought everybody back the next year was the Raiders in 1970, I think 4 or 5, something like that, in the 70s. And they didn't make the Super Bowl after winning the Super Bowl the year prior. So the chances of that happening is slim to none because it don't happen. That's an anomaly. It don't happen. It don't happen.
Yeah. But there's one silver lining. Shaq Barrett could have signed for a lot more money, you know, in open market. He took a pay cut. That helps out the Bucs. But I give the Bucs front office, I think it's Greenberg, is that he like those contracts. He done a good job with his contracts. So if JPP moves on, it's not gonna kill him. Sue, I won't bring Sue back because Sue doesn't take no pay cuts. Sue getting his bread, and even though he's still good, but I just want people to understand this ain't college football where you bring everybody back because those are 18, 19-year-old kids that get more experience. These are grown men, they get older. People got tape on them. And I think, but I don't blame them for giving it a shot with that because some of those guys that brought back were young guys. But they just have to reassess the roster and not fall in love with their players, fall in like. And I bring up one name that people may not mention. Joe Tryon, this is going to be a big year for him next year.
Got to make a jump.
Yep, because he has to get physical. Because you cannot be just run past a quarterback guy. They'll eat that up. And so he has to make – I'm not hard on him because he was a rookie. But he has to make that jump now because JPP won't be on his team. It's his show. And that going to open up Shaq Barrett if he could get 10 sacks. And I know it's a lot of pressure on him, but hey, you signed up for the NFL.
So let me ask you this. And let me ask the chat room this. And let me ask you this. Do you think the Bucs got the second best quarterback in the NFC South? The quarterbacks that's on the roster right now that's signed to the teams. I think low-key the Bucs got the second best quarterback.
Yeah, because Wentz is a free agent, unrestricted free agent right now.
Yep.
The Panthers picked up Darnold's extension for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Wentz is a free agent, unrestricted free agent right now. And that's it. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Because here's the thing, and I think people gotta understand this. You know, it's like, oh, you gotta have a Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen type to win Super Bowls and make it big. It's all about if your trenches are right, you could be like San Francisco was this year, if you got the trenches right. Because Jimmy Garoppolo, let's just be honest here, if he signed with the Bucs, ain't nobody cheering for him. If the first thing they say is that your win percentage, you ain't that good. It's kind of like it's kind of like meeting an ugly chick and talking about her personality. Let's just be honest.
The odds got Garoppolo number 1, Wentz number 2, Bridgewater number 3, Trask number 4, and Rodgers number 5. As far as the Bucs being who's going to be the Bucs starting quarterback.
Well, the problem with Wentz is I think there may still be a cap hit also on the Colts. Mm-hmm. So it depends how that works, but we seen this Wentz story, and that's why you bet off like with those options. Would you rather bring that in or just go with Trask, see what happens?
Oh, how about we just go with Blaine Gabbert?
That too. At least he's gonna stink. He's gonna stink and get us that pick. Move up, cause we got 2 quarterbacks coming out in 2023. People, hope y'all know that. And at worst, a great defensive end like Will Anderson out of Alabama. So I just want y'all to realize this.
Blaine Gabbert.
So I was actually thinking and looking back on it. There's this guy out of Georgia that might fall to us. The D-line, I think his name is Trayvon Walker or something like that.
Oh yeah, late bloomer. He's a late bloomer.
Yeah, I think I like him to help in. He's a D tackle. He could replace either Sue or JPP on the other side. And then in the next round is a guy out of Arkansas, Treylon Burks, receiver, quick get off guy. Mm-hmm. He's real nice. I think he could be the number 3 guy too. And then I don't know where that leaves Tyler Johnson and Scotty in them, but I feel like Treylon can come in and be the substitute for Mike and Chris, because we all know Chris is a possession guy. Mike is the top shelf guy. We need that guy that can do 3-step slant and get the ball out, especially if we're gonna run out with Trash, and then we need a running back where we can run the ball 30 times a game, so that way Trash is gonna have to throw 50 passes a game. You know what I'm saying? So if we can substitute how many times Trash throws the ball, that's less turnovers, and that's give us a higher chance to win.
We definitely need the third receiver though. We definitely need that.
Yeah, hey, I like Treylon Burks out of Arkansas. I like him.
Eli, I got a quick question for you, a Kyle Trask guy. What is Kyle Trask's strengths?
His strengths, I think he has decent pocket awareness. He's not afraid to make any throw, especially with the he knows that he can make this throw. I trust this guy. Let me get the rhythm to him. That's what I saw a lot with Kyle Pitts and Kadarius Toney, Trayvon Grimes at Florida. He trusted those guys no matter what the situation is, how tight they recover. He's like, okay, I trust this guy to go make a play. He's not afraid to put the ball in the tight spaces. He has some weaknesses. It's like he could hold the ball too long sometimes, but that's just because sometimes he can get kind of air. Like, can I make this throw? I don't know about this guy, but if it's a guy that he trusts, he's gonna make that throw. He's gonna let it rip.
Okay. And my next question for everybody: where do we go for running back?
I don't really know no free agent running backs that's out, so I can't really speak on that.
We kind of exile Rojo. Lenny might want a payday. Vaughn is not the answer. Maybe a second running back. Maybe, I don't know. Bernard wasn't used correctly, so maybe he's gone. So I'm just asking.
My thing on Keyshawn Vaughn too. I really think this is just me. I might sound crazy. I really think the Bucs were gonna get Taylor if the coach didn't get him. That's just me. I think the Bucs would have got Taylor if the coach didn't take him. That's just me, because it's like there's no way that they wouldn't have gotten Taylor if the coach. Like, I think the coach had like 1 or 2 picks before us, and there's no way you can't tell me that Tampa Bay wouldn't have took Taylor if the coach didn't grab him. There's no way. Now, should we have traded back? Yes, we should have. But with him sitting there, and I'm looking at all the running backs left, I'm like, Jonathan Taylor's right here. Like,
oh my gosh,
this is us.
I was sitting there in the second round, like, I was sitting there like,
come off the board to the Colts.
Get him.
I said, the Colts, they got two good running backs. They got Himes and they got your boy out of USF.
Mac.
I'm like, what they need him for? You know, and then they grabbed him. I'm like, all right, who we getting? Keyshawn Vaughn. I said, the dude out of Vanderbilt. You played at Vanderbilt, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not a factor, cuz. Like,
I was sitting there watching the draft, and I was watching those backs come off the board. I was like, "Oh, Jonathan Taylor's in there." I was like,
you went to Jay Cutler alma mater, cuz. You went to
like, Jonathan Taylor, and the thing about it was the Bucs liked him. You could have traded up and got him. You could have just.
Is that the draft we got Winfield?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I'm telling you, I think.
No, I get it.
Taylor.
I get it, but I'm saying
Taylor's
like
still sitting there. He's still sitting there.
I don't think Winfield was the top of the at that point when the second round hit. I don't think Winfield was the top of their board, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I don't think he was like the number one guy with the 33rd pick. You know what I'm saying? Of 2020 NFL draft, and when they looked at their board, Winfield was the number one guy.
There was another safety that I wanted that I liked over Winfield. I forgot his name. I think he went to Washington. I don't know if that was this year.
To my Taylor Rapp.
Yeah.
He was all right.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like, because my thing is, if you got a safety, I don't like small safeties.
I mean Winfield
was a diamond in the rough.
He's a difference maker.
Like, but think about it. In college,
he's a diamond in the rough. He's a playmaker.
In college, Winfield played cornerback.
Yeah, he did at Minnesota. His speed. I think the thing that helped Winfield was the Fresno State game.
Mm-hmm. His speed.
I think he had 2 pick sixes.
The problem with Winfield, the reason why he couldn't play on the outside, was his speed. He didn't run well in the 40, but he's very instinctive. That's why you put him at safety, and the dividends paid off. Very instinctive safety. Right. Now he's small. He's small. You know, he's small.
Right. He's like 5'9".
Right.
But he's built like, but like he's built like a running back in that 5'9". He looks like a hitter type of safety.
Right.
He's not that much of a thumper. He's a play the ball guy.
He's a very, very good tackler.
Yeah.
A very good tackler.
Which is weird why he plays free safety, but
I mean, he's versatile though. He's a versatile piece for the Bucs. Second, he actually kind of kept that secondary decent. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it went for Winfield. Boy, my gosh, that secondary would have been toasty.
Yeah. Cause I don't know what's up with Whitehead. Whitehead's this big muscle crackhead dude that, you know, he's just about to hit. But dude, I can run past you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dog, like you can't cover yourself with a blanket. You know what I'm saying? So with that I think they wanted to substitute. Okay, we got this guy Whitehead who can knock somebody's grill off. You know what I'm saying? We need a guy that can go play the ball in the air. And I like Winfield. You know, I was kind of shaking. I'm like, do we really want to safety that's 5'9", can't really, you know, go make a play against these 6'3", 6'4" receivers? And I saw him play. I was like, oh, I'm gonna eat my crow. I'm gonna shut up.
The problem for the Bucs is Jamel Dean and Murphy Bunting.
Bro, my thing is I didn't like the Jamel Dean pick when we did it, because I get it, he's tall, he's fast, but we don't really need tall, fast. We need a guy that can put his hands on you and knock the ball out on a slant route. Not a guy that's gonna be 5 yards behind you, then put his hand on you after that, but he got beat on the stop route or he got beat on the curve route and can't react. Yeah, he's fast. Okay, yeah, that's good for straight line speed, but sometimes speed doesn't always help either, because we're watching the playoff game. Mike Evans isn't faster than Jalen Ramsey, but he ran right past him. Mm-hmm. So he doesn't always determine everything.
Do we sign 1 or 2 secondary guys?
I think we signed probably 2. I don't know who's the secondary guys that's really hot. I like Marcus Peters. I feel like if we can get Marcus, that'll help. I think he starts. It's him, probably Bunting and Davis. That's me, because I don't think Jamel Dean does it for me.
You got to put Murphy Bunting on the outside.
Yeah.
He's an outside guy, man. He's not an inside guy. He don't have the quick twitchy muscles to guard slots. He's too long. He's too long.
Right. He's our smallest corner. You know, like height wise. You know, I think he's like 6 feet. Mm-hmm. But I feel like he's the I feel like he's the fastest reaction time corner, if that makes sense.
That's not good enough, though. You know what I'm saying? If that's our fastest reaction cornerback, that's not good enough. You got to think about it. If you look around the NFL, look at the slot guys. They're not 6 foot. They're not, the nickel guys. The nickel guys are not 6'1". What are we doing here? Like, come on.
What's your guy? Out of Cincinnati? Isn't Eli Apple? They slot?
No, he's outside. He's outside guy.
Okay, I know they had one guy that had a pick in the game.
Oh, that's Mike Hilton. Mike Hilton.
Yeah, him.
He's like
he
5'10".
Western Michigan.
Yeah, he's like 5'10".
Yeah, I like him. See, that's what I'm saying. We could have had him and been good, but now who do we get? We got
Did you know?
North Carolina.
Did you know the 2017 draft, or was it 18? I think it's 18. The Bucs took MJ Stewart.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Jesse
talking
Bates.
about. We took MJ over Mike Hilton. I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh no, Jesse Bates over Jesse Bates.
Oh, we could have had Jesse. I didn't know Jesse was in that class.
MJ Stewart went 53. Jesse Bates went 54.
Oh, what? I didn't know Jesse was in the 2017 draft, though. I didn't know that.
Good God Almighty! And Jesse Bates is a top 3 safety.
But see, that's the thing. We had Jesse, but who would have been our strong though? We still would have had Whitehead. We still would have had probably Whitehead because Jesse's a free safety.
But Jesse Bates is a beast, though.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he takes away one side of his field, but it would have been a strong safety guy. Like we still got to have 2 safeties regardless.
Mm-hmm.
It would. I feel like it still would have been a lot of cover one, but that means that cool. That means at that point we don't have Winfield, but we still have Whitehead and the other guys. So
Jesse Bates got range. He can tackle. He got hands. I mean, the dude, he's all around safety, man.
I think we need one of those guys. I think we need one of those guys who can play corner and safety.
Rangy.
We need one of those guys. If we're gonna we need a guy that can play corner and play safety.
Yeah, we need a long guy, a long safety, like a rangy, long guy. You know what I'm saying? Like a Kyle Hamilton. You know, we need a rangy guy that got.
What's your boy out of Notre Dame?
Kyle Hamilton. Hamilton.
Oh yeah, he's nice.
He probably don't follow us though.
Oh
he's done. First round, he's out.
First top 10. Yeah.
So what do you do with Dean? Do you bench him? Do you cut him?
I wouldn't say bench him, but it's like if you're gonna put Dean in, you have to put him in against a guy who's not that quick, twitchy guy. A guy that's only known for like 1 or 2 routes. You know what I'm saying? Because then Dean can make a play on it.
I will say this though.
The point from Dean, he's good at playing to instinct. If he's faster than the guy, he knows that I'm faster than this guy. His routes are not that good. I can lock him up all game. But if he's going against a guy that is not that fast but has good routes, then he's in trouble. Because you're not going to put him on Devontae.
We got Josh Woodard in the chat room here. What's up, Josh?
What's up, Josh?
What you got for us, Josh? Are you there?
Dang. He said something when he first came in.
Yeah, he said so. I heard him.
Hello, Josh, you there? All right, well, come back in when you get a chance, man. I'm gonna take you out of here.
But yeah, so my thing is maybe if he falls to us, if he lasts that long, there's a guy. Man, there's so many safeties and corners in this draft. It's so crazy.
Well, I'm looking at the list right now. The Bucs, you got Andrew Booth. You can get in the late first round. You know,
the guy at Clemson.
You got Kyrie Elam. You got
Kyrie Elam.
You got Ahmad Gardner, who I really like. Roger McCreary.
He's not. I don't think he's gonna last that long though. I think Ahmad is probably like 15s. You know, early.
De'Aaron Kendrick, Trent McDuffie. You got Josh Jobe. I like him.
Josh Jobe.
Mikael Wright from Oregon. I like him. So yeah, there's a lot of good cornerbacks, man.
There's a guy I wanted last year, and it's gonna. I think it's Trayvon Merrick.
Oh yeah, I'm in here. Yeah.
I wanted him. I wanted the Bucs to get Trayvon Merrick because we could, if Winfield is that versatile to where he can play both safeties, you put Merrick at the free. It's like that's our back half right there. You know what I'm saying? He was decent.
Well, I mean, the thing about it though, the Bucs' future. It's kind of sad to say this, but the Bucs' future was kind of hanging on the thread for a 45-year-old. That's kind of crazy, ain't it? And when you think about it,
yeah.
Like how can we drop off that bad because of one player?
Right, and I've told all my friends that like, y'all are gonna suck at Brady. I'm like, dude, we were good. We just had a bad quarterback. Like, we had a guy that turned the ball up. Like literally, if Jameis threw at least 10 picks instead of the 30 that that he did, we would have went to the playoffs. So it's like we weren't bad. We had the defense. We had the offense. We just had a guy that gave the ball to the other team so many times that we couldn't produce points. If he cuts that at least in half, or at least a fourth way, we're in the playoffs, bro. So it's like we're not bad. We haven't been bad for a while. We just had a bad system.
We did change the system. So
that's it right there.
You gotta remember when you start doing stuff like that, you gotta tell the whole story. You just can't
tell the whole story.
You just can't 30 interceptions. You gotta tell the whole story. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, be careful when you do stuff like that because you're doing what the media doing. They only focus on a piece of it. You didn't talk about. I noticed you didn't bring up the missed field goals. You didn't bring up the bad secondary. You didn't bring up the bad, the bad third down opponent's quarterbacks completion percentage on third downs. You didn't bring up a lot of stuff. You just brought up one thing. So in a way, you're basically saying because of one guy we were bad. That's not true.
It's not mostly because of him, but he was. I would say
he was a part. He was a part.
I would say
of
he
it.
was the main problem.
He was a part of it, but you got to tell the whole story.
Right.
You can't just focus on one part. Yeah. Field goals missed. 11 field goals missed. You didn't bring that part up. Matt Gay missing game-winning field goals. You didn't say nothing about that. You just focus on 30 interceptions. That was it. No, that's not how it works.
That's my thing though. Like even with all the bad field goals missed, what do we have? Like 7, 8 wins with Jeremy since last year?
7-9.
Okay, 7-9. So we could have won that Panthers game. I think he threw like 5 picks. Could have won that easily.
Okay.
That wasn't that bad of a game. The Giants game, Matt Gay missed a field goal, and then we should have won the Titans game too. That was foolish.
Oh, they robbed us that game.
So it's like, James balled out that game, but it's like
some
of the games where I watched, I'm like,
goal.
We should have won the Texans game, should have won that Panthers game, and that last Falcons game we should have won. So that's 3 right there where it's like, dude, you just chucking to be chucking. Like we've had
no. See, I see where you're going with this. You're still not telling the whole story. You still focusing on one player.
No running game. No bad line.
You still keep focusing on. You still going back to one. You're doing what the media doing. You're going back to one player without telling the whole story. You still keep going back to one player, which means you're making the point that because of one player, that's the reason why we're 7-9. You even though you're not trying to do it, but you're still doing it.
All right.
You're still doing it.
That whole team was a mess, man. It was everything.
Your mindset is doing exactly what the media is projected with the Bucs. The Bucs have multiple problems. They have multiple issues.
We had no running back. We had Peyton Barber, man. Oh my
goodness. Had multiple issues. This is why my channel is so good because I talk about everything. The media has driven the Bucs fans to think that we were one player away. That is not true.
And I feel like I was doing that because of I looked at our record and how we did play, and I'm like, oh well, you cut this in half, we're good. So I feel like that's why I did that because of our record. Like we lost games.
I blame the media. I blame the media for that. I blame the media for driving it home like that because when you talk about the Bucs, it's the first thing they bring up is the 30 for 30. When you bring that subject up, it's like, damn, like okay, well then you ask them what else. They don't have anything else after that. They don't even know because they don't even watch the games. Like they don't have nothing after that.
Like that bonehead decision against the Giants to push Matt Gay further back instead of keeping him where he was. He's a long distance kicker. That doesn't make sense, bro. And he missed. I'm like, what are you doing?
And this is what I'm saying. Like the Bucs have flaws even when Brady was here. We saw that. We saw like literally in your face, like literally the secondary, multiple games. But it was overlooked. Because we were scoring so many points and the defense played better in the second year in Tabo's on defense. You know what I'm saying? And they would draft Tristan Wirfs. We upgraded some things that it covered up some of the issues at the cornerback situation. You know what I'm saying? On third downs, can't get off the field.
You know what I'm saying? Off of what you're saying, there's no way on God's green earth that we should have struggled like that against the Jets. Now that was foolish. I'm like, what is going on?
I'm telling you, like
this is ridiculous.
And then the field goal kicking got better. It got better for the Bucs. But this year, did you know this year Ryan Suckup was 23rd in the NFL starting kickers as far as field goal percentage, 23rd in the NFL.
No, I didn't know that.
Did you know the kickers count for $6.9 million against the cap in 2022?
Nah.
But these are things that they don't talk about. See, they don't talk about these things. Like the kickers affected us in the playoff game.
True, yeah. But
we saw this though. We saw this
I
before.
like Ryan Suckup.
No, I get it, but I'm saying, but we saw this before in Bucs history. The kickers affecting the Bucs from winning and losing the game. We saw this multiple times.
And somebody said oh man, I don't know who said it. I don't know who it was, Big Al, or it might have been Big Al. We as fans, we get caught up in one player.
We do.
We don't.
I don't know why.
I think we forget it's a team. It's a team sport. It is a team sport. The three facets of the game. You got to be good. I mean, I'm not saying you got to be good, but you got to be. You can't be average or below average, or bad or completely bad.
You can't have a major flaw. You can't have a major flaw. You can have some flaws, but it can't be really bad.
But we get caught, and that's what I said the last time on the live. It's the Tom Brady effect. Everything we get, the whole world gets sucked into him, till we let other things go aside. I mean, I get it. Going all in, but you got to make sure you draft right. So you know he's not going to be there for long. Come on, man, use your brain. Be smart. Go ahead, I'm done.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm done.
I was gonna say another thing with me was the thing that really made me mad more than secondary. This shit was special teams. Like we heard all this about Jalen Darden. He's quick. He's fast. He can do all that. Dude couldn't get 20 yards, bro.
Once again, the secondary played no part in the game. Like it just didn't do anything. Once again.
I'm like, dude, like.
But we saw this before. We saw this for multiple years, and nobody said anything. Nobody said nothing.
I'm like, yeah, the secondary's bad. We can't cover nobody with a blanket unless we going against a below average quarterback to at least worse. But y'all not talking about how this guy can't even make it to the 20-yard line. You take a knee, you get farther than you are than when you're running out the end zone, bro.
We got another. We got a super chat. Wait. Hold on. We got a super chat here. Corey Fleming. Thank you for the $2 super chat. And we got a new guy here. I am joshing you. I think Trask is the only logical answer. Is that the logical answer with life after Brady?
Me too.
What's your thoughts on that? No,
you got
to give him a chance.
You got to. They really don't got
to give him a shot. Give him a shot, yes. But keep in mind, no quarterback in that University of Florida system has ever had full success in the NFL.
True.
Tim Tebow does not count. It's a good point. Tim Tebow route. Kyle Trask, he might be a good backup. You got to have a good backup in your arsenal. Right. But as a starter, he's not a starter.
I'm going to say Spurrier wasn't it. Werfel wasn't it. The last guy to even reach the Super Bowl as a Florida Gator quarterback, I think, was Jay Cutler.
Rex Grossman.
There we go.
Rex Grossman.
Rex Grossman.
And he was carried.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot Rex Grossman even existed.
Yeah, right. I didn't know you went to Florida until I looked it up. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm a diehard.
No, I remember Rex.
I was even watching football.
I'm a Florida. I'm a Gator. I'm a Gator fan. I'm part of the Gator Nation, so I know about Rex Grossman.
No, I'm
he was on some good teams at Florida. He was on some good teams at Florida.
Yeah, but I mean, if Kyle Trask is not the answer, that's just a shot at Jason Light for just picking him in the second round.
Yep. We probably didn't even need a quarterback last year, man. We probably just need to make a move.
We needed somebody right now. We needed somebody that can make an impact now.
Because we knew Brady had that 2-3 year window, and it's like you're gonna put a player on the roster that that wasn't even active all year. He was inactive all year. He wasn't even the third string quarterback.
If that was the case, every pick should have been right now.
If we were all in, why take a developmental player as your?
And I'm a Gator. Not like Trash. I'm a diehard Gator, but that wasn't the right pick though.
Yeah.
Now he's here. He's here, so he's got to play, right? I mean, he's under contract. He's got to play. You got to see what he got. Got to see what he can do.
We ain't getting none of them big name quarterbacks. We already know that. Let's just stop it and just stop with the dreams and hoping we're not getting one of them big quarterbacks. Blaine Gabbert.
If Kyle Trask is not the answer, that's cool. But he's on the roster, so we got to find out.
Yeah.
Whether we like it or not, he's on the roster under contract for 2 more years, so we got to find out.
I think we will only see the field during the regular season if it's one of those situations where the season's already a bust and you got like 3 weeks left in the season. That's all going to be shot at that point.
But I'm saying, but you got to let it play out. You got to let it play out in training camp too. OTAs, we don't know. We don't know what they're going to do.
But if he ain't starting week 1, that's gonna be very telling.
Yeah. If he's not starting, that's gonna be a
Yeah,
problem.
that's gonna be a problem.
Very
Man.
telling.
I'm like,
I mean, he could, but again, who else do the Bucs have? No, Blaine Gabbert. He's not a.
Don't do not. I don't want to see Blaine Gabbert on the field.
I rather see Kyle Trask. I rather see Kyle Trask than Blaine Gabbert.
1,000 out of 1,000%.
Blaine Gabbert.
My guy, my thing, and then this is one thing I also don't want to see from Bucs fans. If Kyle Trask comes out here and plays bad his first year, let it go. Like, this is his first year starting. You can't expect him to put up, Pro Bowl numbers in his first year. Like, not every guy is like that. You know what I'm saying? So y'all come out, I knew Kyle Trask sucks. We tried to tell y'all, no. Give him a chance, bro.
Yeah, you gotta give him a shot, man.
It's gonna be hard because he's gonna be playing in the outdated offense. There's no risk it, no biscuit bull crap. He's gonna be playing in that hard offense.
His arm is not for that offense. He's not a no risk.
Who just said that? Josh?
I did. Yeah.
Eli?
What?
No, I just said what about the he's not no risk it, no biscuit type quarterback.
Sorry, I'm dealing with my daughter right now.
No, Kyle Trask is not. Kyle Trask is not a no risk and no biscuit quarterback.
That offense outdated. He's gonna get killed, and like you say, Bucko, his arm ain't strong enough. A lot of those passes he made at Florida, he has somewhat of accuracy, but it was just giving it to Kadarius Toney and Pitts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not taking nothing from him, but he wasn't really just in the pocket. Just he had some good games, like against Alabama in the SEC championship. He was dicing everybody up. He had the most touchdowns, but
I feel like
I
his
watched
best
every game.
was Auburn.
Mm-hmm.
I watched every game. It was more of just come on, you got 2 first rounders like as a receiver.
Yeah.
So, and you had Grimes, you know what I'm saying? We had some weapons. So it was kind of like he kind of had it made a little bit. He still made the plays though. I'm not taking nothing from him, but
it's accurate.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit there and say he was just you know what I'm saying, going like 50, 60, 70-yard bombs.
I think if you watch Florida play, Florida did a lot of motion and a lot of motioning. And then a lot of those little option plays where he'll pretend like he's running and then pitch it at the last minute. So it was kind of like Kyle Trask barely threw the ball down the field unless it was pitched.
Yeah, we had two of the best yak guys. Pitts and Toney was good after the catch.
And then this is my thing with this too. This is how you know Kyle Trask is actually pretty decent because nobody was talking about Kadarius Toney. Nobody. I mean, absolutely nobody was thinking about Kadarius Toney. The guy been there 3 years. Nobody's talking about him. Then all of a sudden he starts with Kyle Trask, and so does Kyle Pitts coming from Felipe Franks. And now look at him. He made 2 first-round receivers out of guys who probably would have been 3rd, 4th round.
So what?
Pitts was like that off rip.
But see, we didn't know that though because we had Felipe.
So my question, fellas,
Wait. Hold up. We got somebody new, Maya. We got the locker room is filled up. We got 6 people in the locker room. We're getting lit now. What's up, Maya?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Got the ladies.
What's up?
Give it up for the ladies.
I seen that you were live, so I just decided to hop on.
Okay, so what's your thoughts about this whole Brady and Kyle Trask situation moving forward? What's your we want to hear your thoughts. This what's up.
I think the only way you can look at it is a positive way, because at least we have a quarterback that sat back in the system. And remember, when he got drafted, the night he got drafted, Brady reached out to him. He contacted him and started getting him involved with the playbook and everything. He's looked at the way Brady practices. He's been in the film room with him, and he does. It's not like this team is depleted. Like, we don't have any receivers for him to work with or an offensive line. I mean, most of our offensive line pieces will still be there. So I think Bucs fans should give him a chance, but I don't think we should be rushing around looking at, should we get Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers? Because, I mean, realistically, they're not coming to Tampa. We don't have the money and resources to do that right about now. So.
No, I mean, it makes some good points there. I mean, we don't have the enticing package deal to get those guys. You know what I'm saying? We just don't have enough. So I am Josh. What do you think about the next quarterback, if that's possible? Do you see any scenario that we get one of those guys, or because I know you said Kyle Trask is not the answer? So what's your answer then?
Honestly, I think the future of the Bucs is not even on the roster. I don't even think they're in college right now.
Holy crap!
Just because I have never, ever once put it past the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to find a way to mess up. Let's just be real. They've messed up on the simplest and stupidest things. When we needed a defense, they got like the worst defense players. When we needed an offensive line, they kept freaking re-signing Donovan Smith, for Christ's sakes. Like, they always find a way to mess
up. So you saying like
I think the one saving grace the Bucs have had in the last few years has been Mike Evans.
So what about Chris Godwin? I mean,
well, I hate to say it, but I think Godwin's going to go only because of salary cap. I think because of salary cap, Godwin's going to be like, look, I did all these things here. This team's going to offer me more money. They can afford me. You guys can't. I think Godwin's gone.
So wait a minute, Brady's gone, so that frees up the money for them to resign, a big player. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
probably Gronk too. Gronk money.
It's just a gut feeling.
Break money off the books. O.J. Howard money off the books. Well, number 8, I'm sorry, number 80 money is off the books. Ronald Jones, his money off the books.
Two wasted picks. Two other wasted picks.
William Golston, his money off the books. Dominic and Sue can be gone. JPP gone.
Yeah, JPP is done.
So that's a lot of money being free.
Man, he made me mad with that.
What you like about JPP, Maya? What's wrong with JPP?
It's not that I don't like him, but it was like you're playing injured, but you're not really producing on the field. So, like, you're not doing anything.
Get that young boy them snaps, man.
So
he's got no fingers on one of his hands, and he did better than some of those cornerbacks.
Yes,
I really believe that Joe Tryon should have got at least 70% of those snaps.
I'm telling you.
He should have got a lot more snaps. He should have got a whole. He got more juice. He had more juice, man.
Especially when we know he's gonna be almost a god this coming year, so they should have gave him the repetition.
Right, but veteran.
Is that coaching? Is that coaching though?
Man, don't get me started.
One of my things with the Bucs though, I don't know if y'all noticed this, but when they draft, they draft guys that's good for 1 year, or they see a couple of games where they exploded, and they be like, "That's our guy." Like we need
That's why we need a new GM.
Or
like who?
Like Tyler Johnson. Did anybody know who Tyler Johnson was? He exploded 3 games and he exploded in the Outback Bowl, and all of a sudden Tyler Johnson. Like, come on.
Man, he dropped like 8 first down passes.
Either or we draft players in top rounds that other teams that if we didn't draft them in certain rounds, they'd probably be undrafted free agents. Like Keyshawn Vaughn wouldn't win the 3rd round if we wouldn't have got him in the 3rd round. He'd probably been like a 5th, 6th rounder.
He was overdrafted. Oh my gosh.
A lot of picks, bro. We always blow it. So this just is crucial that our top 3 picks are crucial to the team's success, because like we have to rebuild now. So we got to do that.
And what we're not talking about, somebody brought up in the chat room, we need a tight end.
We do.
Number 86 for the
You got to bring number 80 back. We got to bring number 80 back, bro. 17th overall.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
He ain't gonna do
So
nothing.
I'm saying though, if we let him go, bro, what we just drafted this man 17th overall.
Number 80 is injury prone.
And it's like now we
I
just
think we can cut out
like
losses with him.
damn.
3-4
years later, those type of picks supposed to be making impacts. Like 3-4 years on the team, those supposed to be your cornerstones, your game changers. We just keep letting them all go every year because we drafted the wrong players. I think we probably drafted the most secondary people in the last 5 years.
We did. We put a lot of draft capital. A lot of draft capital in the secondary.
The best ones, only really Carlton Davis and Antoine Winfield. Everybody else is mediocre to trash. That's why I really came on here, Buccos, because one of your shooters was on my head thinking that I'm down in my team because I kept saying the secondary was trash. And I'm like, being for real, I'm saying, yeah, we have Winfield who's a stud, and Carlton Davis who, yeah, he's probably not elite because of speed, but he's still like one of the best corners we have had, and he's still young, so that's a good thing. But I said as a unit together with the eye test, I don't care what PFF say, they're trash because we had 5 losses this year, and 4 of those 5 losses was strictly basically the secondary. We lost to the Saints, the game in New Orleans on Halloween, defense secondary fault. You let Trevor Siemian shred you. Both games against the Rams and against Washington. Why did we lose Washington? Because we couldn't get off the field that last drive. We let them go on that long drive and complete all them 3rd downs. And
the number 1 run defense.
The Saints game on Halloween, we let Trevor Siemian shred us, and then we know both Ram games we let Matthew Stafford have the games of his life against us. Only game we didn't really get shredded in our losses is the Saints game. We lost 9-0. So because Hill didn't shred us. So I was basically saying that as a unit, our secondary is trash with the eye test. I don't know how PFF ranked them number 2, but I watched every game closely, even rewatched the film. The secondary as a unit is not good. And when it's 3rd and 20, we should be on our feet, be like, yeah, we finna get off the field. It's no 3rd and 20 play. And what happens? They get 20 yards. 3rd and 20 for us feels like 3rd and 1. It feels like 3rd and 1. It could be 3rd and 20, and it feels like 3rd and 1. Come on, man. Let's be real, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love my team, bro, but I on 3rd and 20, I'm literally sitting on my couch like any other team would be like, yeah, I know we finna make them punt. But us, we'll just let them like get 20 yards like it's 3rd and inches. I'm like, how is this possible? Like time after time after time. And what they say, whatever your weakness is in the regular season, it will come out to bite you in the playoffs. And what was our weakness? Secondary, with a little bit of the D line not getting home. You know what I'm saying? But secondary. And what was our
I wouldn't say our secondary is trash as a unit. Because it's solid. I said it's average at best.
Average. But
average at best.
Okay. It's better than it's been when we had from the Myron Lewis days and the and the EJ Biggers. It's better than that. I can do that. But us having the type of team that we had with Brady, it kind of masked a lot of our weaknesses. Because I honestly feel like another reason why Brady wants to walk away, like coming into this season, a lot of uncertainty, and he wasn't used to like the coaching the way we was getting coached up in situational football. When he was in New England, they was on point and precise with attention to detail. Our team, we not attention to detail. Like our coaches don't have them boys ready. Because and coming into that game, I was like, man, just let like Higbee, Jefferson, OBJ beat us. Like OBJ is still a raw receiver, but his 10 catches for 100 yards is not the same as Cooper Kupp 10, 11 catches for 100 some yards. Cooper Kupp is the engine, and I didn't see at any point in time they tried to take this man away. I know he was a triple crown receiver, so that's why he really should have been Where's Waldo, but I didn't see at least trying to take him away. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand. Like Brady didn't like that our coaching was not good at that situational football like New England. He did not like that.
Well, I gotta add to that though.
Go ahead, Go ahead.
What you said about defense, I noticed something before the season even started. So in training camp, Vita Vea did a press conference and they asked him about like, okay, what's next for this defense? What are you guys going to work on? And he said something that I knew was going to be a problem. He said, working on our communication. And when he said that, I'm like, what do you mean you got all the starters back? You guys just dominated the playoffs on defense. Like, what you mean? And as you can see, throughout
and Lord beholds,
season, in games that mattered, they had communication.
Lord beholds, the last play. Good point, Maya. Lord beholds.
And then not even the last play.
Mike Edwards doing the same thing he did. He did the same thing he did in week 3 to D-Jacks. Miscommunication. Like, what are you doing? Coming down when you got one of the best deep threats in NFL history. And he did it again. He really did it twice in that game. Because the first play, Carson Davis kind of pointed him off like, I'm going to lead him to you. And Carson Davis kind of got depth. And Edwards went to the middle of the field to try to help on the other side.
Carson Davis was pissed.
Levante was pissed.
Levante Davis.
Yeah, he got a personal foul.
We had some issues with the disciplinary throughout the season too. With the discipline penalties, man, like that was pretty bad too, man.
Way too many penalties.
Yep. We had our three veterans get one in the divisionals. The Levante
and Ryan Jansen,
Sue, Levante, and Tom Brady got a personal foul in the division.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Our three veterans and best like captains damn near.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I didn't blame Brady for being pissed. So
yeah, but I'm just saying that's how you know we were just falling apart. Like we got Brady That was Brady. I think that was Brady's first personal foul of his career. That was Brady's first unsportsmanlike of his career.
But Maya made a good point. I'm glad you brought this up. Communication. I'm glad you brought this up, and it bit us in the butt in the game. Oh my gosh,
game of our life.
Dang, man, like.
But see, I think our coaches, they're just stubborn. Like you said, like with New England, they know like, okay, the team we facing this week, they're not good in the run. So we're gonna run it until they can stop it. But the Bucs, they'll just go in with like their own game plan. I'm like, it's week 5. Like, why is Brady throwing like 50 times in a game?
Yep. Just like when you play the teams like the Rams and the Saints who want us to throw it 50 times. We don't run the ball when the run game has been there all year. The run game has been there all year. We have one of the best 1-2 punches, and we don't use them. We didn't use them like Fournette. Like he had a good year, but despite not really getting carries, like he was more impacting the pass game than me. Like honestly.
But that's what helped us in the playoffs. We were able to run the ball with both our running backs. For some reason, like
the Rams, because the Rams built their team to rush the passer. So when you run, when you run the ball, it opens it up for you, and so they can't just pin their ears back on you. And we have a not a mobile quarterback too, so we play right into the team's hands, and we never made adjustments.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and if you look at the way that game started, Fournette first carry, he got like 11 yards.
Yeah, we got 5 losses this year, and 4 losses to the same 2 teams with the same play style. And we, like Bucko said, definition of insanity. You head into the brick wall trying to get different results, and you're gonna get the same results. Though that was a game Brady's supposed to throw it maybe 34 times and run the ball 20-25 times because Fournette is a high volume carrier. He can't impose his will with 10-11 carries. He had 11 carries, 50 yards. So you mean to tell me if he get 20-25, he ain't on pace for like 130, 140, control the clock, control the line of scrimmage, and then we can set up play action?
Hold on a second. We're going to address the super chat real quick. Corey Fleming, thank you for the $2 super chat, and I want y'all thoughts on this. What do we do at running back? Do we snag one in the draft?
No. Bring Fournette back.
That's my
I know he want to get paid, though. He want to get paid, though. His value went up.
But see, you got to do what we did. I mean, you're probably not going to get like a big name in free agency, but you still got Keyshawn Vaughn, who down the stretch in the
not a first string running back.
He was a little better.
Yeah, maybe a second, third stringer, not a first string.
Running back by committee.
So let me say this then. Let me give y'all a list of the draft, the running backs coming out in this draft. And if you let me know when I give you this list, you let me know if these guys are better than Keyshawn Vaughn or can be an upgrade. So you got Isaiah Spiller, Breece Hall, Kenneth Walker, Kyrie Williams,
yes,
James Cook, Ryan Robinson, Abraham Smith, Damian Pierce,
all the above. All the above.
I would love Damian. I would love
definitely Isaiah Spiller out of Texas A&M.
Yeah, Spiller,
because he ran all over my Gators. I like Spiller.
Oh, did. Yeah, Spiller. He
got speed. Catch, right? He got speed and power.
He can catch, right?
Mm-hmm.
He got speed and power.
Or White out of Georgia. White out of Georgia is nice.
We got Tyler Badie,
Georgia running back.
Tyler Badie from Missouri.
So Bucko, so no more Rojo?
No
more Rojo. He's done.
They barely used him when he was healthy.
Another wasted second round pick.
Move on.
Another wasted pick.
So what round do we take the running back?
So
it's good depth though. It's good depth. It's very good depth.
Honestly, we gotta go defense. We gotta go defense first 2 rounds, man.
Third or fourth round.
We gotta go defense like first.
I say 4th round.
Yeah, 3rd or 4th round. It'd be a good spot for running back. The depth is there.
Defense, man.
I think we all know that. Well, the people who actually know football know the Bucs. That the Bucs are probably gonna go D-line 1st round.
They got to. They got no choice.
You know what I'm saying? And then probably
a tackle or in.
I would say DN. Hybrid guy, yeah.
At the end. So what the
we need some speed. We need juice. We need juice on that D-line. We
need Shaq to be consistent.
So you saying draft one?
There we go.
So draft one in the first round. So
I didn't hear Shaq Barrett now.
So what do you think about
Shaq will be consistent in twiddling his thumbs.
Some people kept saying he got fat. Like what's up with that? Like
I don't know.
He did look a little bubbly.
He got paid. He got
lazy.
Fat pockets, baby.
Hey, but look, when after Jameis' season, and he went on what was that? Good Morning Football, or whatever, and he was like talking. I said, "Nah, I know this dude ain't finna sit up here and talk, even though he just got paid." I said he gotta be able to show that now. And in big games against good teams, I barely heard his name.
Well, he don't never beat the top tackles.
Yeah,
we already
he had
know
one
that.
good year, he got paid, and then he just was like, "All right, cool, I got my money."
Well, it's the reason why the Broncos didn't pay him.
He's a good player for us, but it's just we after we gave him that contract, we expected him to be like them, you know what I'm saying? You got paid like a top end, produce like a top end.
No, it's just my problem with him is he gets swallowed up by top right tackles.
Yeah, definitely. When we play the Saints all these last 2 years against Ramczyk and Armstead, he cannot get he's like, I got a new move. He's like, I got a new move for them. Like coming in last year, one of the games, he's like, I got some new moves for him. Then I ain't see no moves. He's like, I got some new moves for him. I'm gonna show him something. I like, yeah, bro. Like you say, you get swallowed up.
So somebody brought this up. Bray Weathers. He had 19.5 sacks in 2019, right?
Nobody knew about him.
And then the next 2 seasons, 19 total.
That's not horrible, but once he got paid, he got at least get in the. He'll never get probably 20 or 19.5. We need him in the 11 to 12 range.
I said this. I said that he was never that type of guy at 19. That was an anomaly. He's not that type
maybe
of guy.
like the 10, 11 and a half, 12
that's
range.
That's what he is.
Because against the schedule that's coming out now, you think he gonna get a lot of sacks?
That's what happens when you win your division. You play all the top teams when you win your division. So we got to take the good with the bad.
So he ain't got no choice but to show up.
Got to take the good with the bad.
Isaiah, for real, do you think
they all got a choice? He's just not going to.
Do you think that they send him back to Denver and then try to get his boy Chubb?
No, man, you.
I'm just saying, bro, because Tampa do some foolishness like that.
Look, we got Joe Tryon, a good guy, right? Get some strength on him. You got to get another guy, specifically probably next to Villa that can get to the quarterback, because we don't have no interior pass rush.
What round?
I mean, they got Anthony.
First round, right? First round.
First round.
Okay, so
I'm telling you,
that boy out of Georgia. So if you get a first round in, you're basically saying he's going to be rotating with Shaq and Tryon, right? So our next first round is going to be a rotational player too.
But you got to think about it. Remember, if you look at it from a D-line perspective, I never just look at 4 guys. I look at the depth. You need like 7 guys. You need 7 guys. Look at the Rams, the 49ers. Every time they rotate, it's like they could just keep getting back there. Like, God damn, like what?
But do you think that our team would like the way we coach? Do you think we do a lot of rotating, or we stick with the same type of players? I don't think we rotate a lot.
You got to remember, we run a 3-4 hybrid. A 3-4 hybrid. So it's just weird. It's one of those complex rushing blitzing defenses, and the problem is when you blitz like that over 60% of the time, you put your secondary at risk
when they're not even good to begin with, or not like
great. What I'm saying? So if you get some front 4 guys, that 5 technique, that 3 technique that can get to the quarterback, or an outside linebacker that consistently can get to the quarterback when you rotate Shaq and Joe Tryon.
Yeah,
we need depth. We need about 7 guys.
Yeah,
7. Look at the teams that was in the playoffs. Look at the Rams. Look at the Bengals. Look at the 49ers. Look, I mean, they got depth. They got depth, man.
I seen the Bengals getting back there with 3. Sometimes they was dropping 8 in coverage. We need relentless guys. We need juice. Yep.
We need juice.
We need like a Trey Hendrickson type of motor.
Yeah.
And like with Jamel Dean, like as tall and as long and fast as he is, remember in that Seahawks game when all that other DK Metcalf, all he did was double move him. And then in the Jets game this year, he was getting like beat by that little receiver Berrios. Is that his name?
Mario Berrios.
And I'm like, dude.
Braxton Berrios.
I said that earlier. That dude cannot.
I don't know, man. Looks like I think SMB more suited for outside corner. Like he's not really a slot guy. He ain't quick twitchy like that, and like you know what I'm saying. He's 6'1". I think he's more of a like the man press.
To me, Murphy Bunting is better than Dean. That's just me.
Yeah, he got better. He got better like IQ ball skills than Dean, because like Dean is just tall,
is just speed to me.
He really got no IQ, and he looks weird. He just look weird out there. He don't be having like no type of enthusiasm. He just look weird out there, bro.
But here's the thing. Let me circle back to the D line, right? So here's the thing. Now, if you look at the draft, right, look at the people that's available. It drops off after like maybe the top 6 guys. You know what I'm saying? So the Bucs got a chance in the first round. They got DeMarvin Neal, Jordan Davis, Trayvon Walker, Devon White from Georgia.
Oh, Jordan Davis gonna be gone before we get there though.
He's gone.
I think he's like top 10 for like hands down.
But there's some guys
might be able to get Trayvon though.
So don't mess this up.
It's the
Bucs. They're gonna mess it up.
The D-line has to be addressed.
What you be saying, Buccos? Sick of this.
they finna go ahead and go. They're gonna go ahead and go get. They're gonna go draft Zachary Carter.
They're gonna draft another punter.
They're gonna.
Hey, I I like FSU dude. What's his name? Jermaine, whatever his name.
Jermaine Johnson.
I like him. I don't know if he'll be available. I like him off the edge if we got that type of scheme.
But the good thing about it is if you combine the D tackles and you combine the pass rushers, there's about 8 or 9 of them that the Bucs it's going to be available in the late first round. You know, it's going to be available. They're going to be able to get the top 8. You know, D line, whether it's D tackle or a pass rusher, it's going to be there. Yeah. The question is, get one. Get one. We need juice.
Don't draft for luxury. Like,
yep.
Oh, yeah. You heard? Yeah. I would draft for luxury. This ain't no luxury draft, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Sorry about
you're absolutely right.
I mean, you know, the Bucs are not. Look, the cupboard hole is not bare, right? The cupboard hole is not bare. But it always starts at the top. And the question is, do you trust Jason Light, Bruce Arians, and John Spivey?
Nope.
You know.
Sorry.
Sorry to cut you off, but as soon as you said you trust Jason Light,
got his input on anything on defense.
Seen too much, man. We seen enough. We got a big sample size. We know, like this last 2 years, it was like just because we bought Brady. I'm not gonna say I'm talking about just to make us be like on the map. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like our guys. We have drafted a couple good guys the last couple of drafts, like Vita, Devin White got to get better. We know that, but we know he got the talent, the potential to do it. And Tristan Wirfs, those probably like the best 3 in the last 5 years. 5?
Here's the thing about it. Here's the thing, right? So if you think about it, right, the way the Bucs have drafted over the last couple years was great, right? I mean, as far as like getting Tristan Wirfs, a first round lineman, which they've never done prior to that, which is odd,
right? Because of Brady.
And the Bucs are in a position. It's like a middling team. It's like a middling team. Like you don't know exactly what you're gonna get because there's no guarantee that we'll win 10, 11 games, and there's no guarantee that we'll be at bottom of the barrel. You know what I'm saying? We're kind of in that zone where it's like I don't know. This is like a 7, 8, maybe 9 win team. Like
I feel like even with 9 wins,
well, we got to see what. Yeah, we got to see what moves we make first. But like right now, as it stands, it looks like a 7 win, like with the schedule, and then how we got the most important position is kind of like question is probably about 6, 7 wins. But we got to see the draft and see any free agents, like what type of moves we make before we can actually make judgment.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you good. Go ahead. You good.
We need to know if Byron Leftwich is gonna be back. Because if he come back, man, oh my gosh, I don't know if I can take that no more. I can't take his game plan no more.
What?
Well, I mean, when it worked, right? I mean,
no, listen. When Jameis was the quarterback, right? I knew exactly what plays they was gonna run every time they get up there to the line. They was gonna run up the middle, then he was gonna have Jameis throw out route, and 9 times out of 10 he got picked off. When Brady first started with the Bucs against the Saints, they did the exact same thing. Brady kept getting pick sixes, just like he was on track to get the same pick sixes as Jameis. And then after a while, he said, I'm not doing that no more. Nope. When is the last time you ever seen Tom Brady throw an out route?
When Justin Watson was on the field, and that was what, last year?
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. So I can't take no more of that. Bruce Arians need to take over the play.
They threw the play out the book. They threw the play out the book and the player out the book.
I think that was the Chargers game. It was like, yep.
Chargers and the Saints. And they threw the player out the game and the play out the game. We ain't seen the play.
You know what though? But you know what? Bruce Arians did say this though. If Byron Leftwich was to leave, he said he'll go back to calling plays.
Let him leave. Let him go to Jacksonville.
Man, at the end of the day, that no biscuit, no biscuit had us at 7-5 last year. We were 7-5 with that crap. We were 7-5. Let's be real. We were 7-5. Went into the bye. We played the Vikings. And we was like, what bye did y'all go on? Because it still looked weird to start the game against the Vikings at first because they was kind of giving us a little bit of problems. And that was must win for us because we was fighting 5 playoff lives at that point. So I don't like that no risk it. I hate it. It's just outdated. Who else is running that? Who else is running that type of system? Like that system is so outdated.
It doesn't work in 2021.
You got to start doing like innovative offenses, like scheming stuff up,
Remember the media was crying for the Bucs to do emotion. The media was like, the Bucs need to do more emotion.
Dan Orlovsky.
The Bucs they're not motioning.
I like the 49ers offense.
Dan Orlovsky.
I love their offense.
They was crying for Bruce Arians to change the offense.
That's what I'm saying. Like, our coaches are just stubborn.
But then it looked like at one point when we went on our little run against the Rams, when we made our little comeback, it looked like Brady was starting to do what the hell he wanted to do. That's what it looked like to me. We weren't doing the same crap in the first half.
I told people this that was not the same offense. Oh, it's the same offense.
Look like Brady said, "Damn, y'all plays, boy. Like I'm gonna do it."
Remember, he took the playbook and he threw it in the fireplace.
Remember that one play? Byron Leftwich like had called a play and Brady looked at the sideline, looked at his brick.
Yeah. He was like, no.
No, I'm not running that.
Yeah, for real. I noticed that, bro. I was like, bro, see, I knew it, bro.
That was the funniest thing I've ever seen on a football field.
I've never seen Brady do that.
Before Byron Leftwich came to Tampa, where was he the offensive coordinator at?
Arizona.
And what was their offensive record? What were they ranked?
I ain't heard about them since they made their little Super Bowl run when Bruce Arians was the coach of the year. That was like
the 23rd, 25th ranked.
I don't even think he was the head coach when they went to the Super Bowl though. I think he was still he was the coach of the year. He was the coach of the year.
No, Byron Leftwich was the quarterbacks coach in Arizona. And then Todd Bowles was a DC. And then when Bruce Arians got let go, I think Byron Leftwich became the OC.
Well, after a while, we got to start over, man. We got to stop being the Arizona Bucs and the Falcon, the Atlanta Bucs. We got to get our own. We can stop getting all these coordinators from these other teams and bring it. Nah, man, we need to do our own thing, man. Like sick of all that.
Great play.
Every time a coach from a certain team come,
we ended up with Greg Schiano.
Or Lovey Smith want to bring all his little bears over here, man.
My gosh! Don't even talk
about that. Get a coach.
Lovey had something going because the following year. Dirk Cutter took them to friggin' 9-7. So
yeah, they didn't let it work out.
Lovey had something going, but he was slow in trying to get it going.
Mm-hmm. Dirk messed up when he was like, I knew he was gonna get fired for this when our defense was like terrible.
Oh.
And then before the bye week, they was asking him, "Are you gonna fire people? You gonna fire people?" He
was my gosh.
I'm not gonna do that. And then he fired him. I'm like, dude, that made you look bad.
Yeah.
I would just said nothing.
I tell people this. People don't realize. I know the focus was on Winston, but they don't realize how bad that coaching staff was. They don't realize how bad it was.
Your dog, Keith Strong, man. I mean, Keith Armstrong, man. Your boy.
He gotta go too.
Right, man.
Jalen Darden gotta go. I don't know what Jalen Darden be doing.
They treated Dirk Cutter like he was the freaking Godfather.
That's why I be you know what I'm saying, like with the whole, like, you know what I'm saying, I ain't trying to bring it up as old, but like just Jameis situation, everybody want to just talk about him, and I'm like, I'm with you, Isaiah, about the one player thing. At the same time, let's look at that roster. Look how many moves we made as soon as Brady got here that we didn't make at one time. Jameis' whole 5 years, we instantly drafted a tackle. And what was the problem when Jameis was here? O-line was terrible. Even though he was throwing a lot of picks, the man was running for his life. Like, mind you, he was doing some extra stuff, but the O-line was not good when Jameis had it. He had no running game. The defense was horrible. Horrible.
You gotta remember, players they get better if you project wise. Players supposed to get better as years go by. So the Donovan Smith that we saw back then, the Alex Kappa that we saw back then, the DeMar Dotson washed up pretty much. Mm-hmm. They were not good at the time. At the time, they were not good. Like the O-line right now versus back then.
What can a good QB with that type of presence like Brady kind of like not make them better, but have just more command and like more like calm, like have it like more calm.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like you can't compare Brady. You can't even put them you can't put Winston and Brady in the same sentence. I don't even know why people do that.
Yeah, you can't.
Like,
Brady is one of the most accomplished QBs you'll ever get in a generation.
And I've seen people do that. I've seen people. Brady is an upgrade from Winston. No crap. No duh. Like you're not saying anything smart. Like
you talking about the most high profile player in NFL history.
And then Isaiah, on top of this, I don't know if anybody asked you this yet, but if we do go behind door number 2, who would you want? That you think makes sense?
What's behind door number 2?
I don't know.
Nobody knows.
Kirk Cousins.
Heck no.
Can Bruce Arians stop with his door number 2 crap, man?
He was at Washington.
What he gonna do? Call Andrew Luck back?
Went to Vikings. His own receiver want him gone.
I seen an article talking about some Bruce Arians like Carson Wentz because the 6'5". I'm like, man, you better not. Talking about like Carson Wentz, man, you better not bring that man down.
He just like the game because he almost beat us. That's why he said that foolishness.
Nah, he like he like them 6'5", 240 quarterbacks. Like he always play with them big quarterbacks.
Y'all keep playing with Bruce Arians. He gonna go get Mike Glennon back.
Oh, hell.
Nah, man, you gotta go. You gotta give Kyle Trask a shot, man. Let him try to beat out the win the job, man.
36 overall pick, man.
Let him try to win the job.
In my opinion, he better than Blaine Gabbert because when Blaine Gabbert get on the field,
he horrible.
He always fumble the ball or drop the ball. I'm like, oh my God, like you just got off the bench. Your hands should be dry.
If anybody think Blaine Gabbert's gonna get us 8-9 wins, you out of your freaking mind.
Bruce Arians said that. I was like,
I'd like what you're smoking if you think that.
You're right, Buccos. We gotta if we give Kyle Trask that chance, even if it's up and down, bro, we gotta embrace.
You know what though? I'll take 7, 8, 9 wins with Kyle Trask versus 7, 8, 9 wins with Blaine Gabbert.
Because you know in the next couple of years that them 7, 8 wins can be 10, 11. You know what I'm saying? Can go up from there. You know what I'm saying? We gotta embrace. Like we had our little success. We let's just be real. We know we've been going through stuff since like I can remember. Come on now, we all know that's real Bucs, man. So we won a chip. We had Brady, got all the publicity, all that. You know what I'm saying? Stands filled up, no blackouts. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, think about it. And then also, going with Kyle Trask, it leaves us money to play with too. You know what I'm saying? The rookie contract.
Yeah.
And we can go in and build everything else around him.
Yeah.
For the next 2 years.
Yeah, we might not make the Super Bowl in the next couple of years, but I still want to be relevant or like be fighting for the playoff spot. I don't want to go to bottom feeder.
The Bucs can do what the Steelers did, right? Get the pieces around ready. So when you get your next quarterback, he's walking into a situation.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, we straight. We just needed a better quarterback. Look at Arizona drafted Josh Rosen in the first round with the 10th pick. The following year, Kyler Murray.
Yep. We don't even know what Josh Rosen is. Where is he?
He was with the Dolphins. He was with the Giants. He
was with us, and then he left.
He was with us.
Like you remind me of something, Josh. Them blackout days. I mean, I was still like elementary, early middle school. Man, them days was rough.
Blackout. We local. We can't even get this.
I used to listen to that stuff on the radio.
So we got it.
I lived in Fort Myers, so thankfully I was outside the blackout area.
So let me ask you this, Maya. So what you think about the fan base with all the people that Brady brought with him? Like, what do you think about that? Is the same energy going to be? It's going to be the same energy at the stadium this year coming up with the sold out home games and primetime games. I mean,
no, I do not.
You know that
it's
ain't
gonna be back to them days when Dirk Cutter used to beg the fans, please don't send your tickets to the visiting team in the lower bowls, and we have to use silent count. Like, nah.
It might not be that bad, but
it ain't gonna be that bad. But I'm just saying,
but it's gonna be different.
It's gonna be way different. Ray J ain't gonna be rocking them a lot.
But at the same time, we got to embrace the challenge, man. Try to start like wanting to have like them top organizations where like they build through the draft and have them raw players like, or find them diamonds in the roughs. Because when the last time we found a hidden gem, like who the last hidden gem we had that wasn't nobody was talking about and became a cornerstone? I can't even think.
You know what? Marpet.
Okay, let me ask y'all this. I want to ask y'all this.
Kappa.
Give me the Bucs core players
right now.
The core players.
Mike Evans,
Levante
David,
Devin White, Tristan Wirfs, Vita Vea. You saying no?
Chris.
Core players that doesn't. Okay, let me make sure I'm clear on this.
Right.
Evans and I don't consider Evans and Davis a part of the core. When I mean by core, what I mean by core, you're going to build with them moving forward.
Oh, Vita Vea, Devin White, and Tristan.
And Winfield too.
Winfield, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Winfield. Carlton Davis.
I was gonna say Carlton Davis.
He just gotta work on his hands, man.
Godwin.
If he comes back, Godwin.
You play corner, you ain't supposed to have hands. That's why you play.
But so the Bucs got to build on the core. Joe Tryon.
Yeah, Joe Tryon.
You know that's what the Bucs got to build around. Look at those guys. That's who you build around. You don't build around Mike Evans and Levante David. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not how it works. This is why successful organizations continue to be good.
Yeah,
because they build around the young core. They keep that young core ready and build around it. So
yeah,
you gotta think about that for a second. I mean, our contract situation is not great. I mean, now people say, "Oh, well, we can go sign everybody," but remember, projected salary cap is about $22.5 million. But that's not subtracting the draft picks. You need money set aside for that. So you subtract the money for the draft picks, that's like under $15 million. And then as soon as you sign Godwin and Jensen you know, and you bring back Sue, like all that money get taken away real fast. So there's gonna be some restructuring possibly again.
And now that I think about it, the draft we drafted Devin White when we drafted our whole class, weren't we wondering how long it was gonna take for us to sign those guys? Because we were in cap trouble. Like we signed these guys, we had to wait months and months and months before these guys could even sign their contract because we had to move a lot of money, and then Mike Evans had to restructure again.
Remember this now. Vita Vea is the only one since 2018 to get a contract extension.
After the 5th year option?
After the 5th year option. Now go back and look. Who has gotten an extension?
Nobody. Who was even on the roster that had a chance that had a chance to get it? We don't let me talk. Don't let me bring up the 16 draft class. Oh,
no. Let's just start from 2018. 2018.
That's the only one.
Think about that for a second.
That's the only one. That's
not good, folks.
That's not good. That set you back.
If you don't draft well, it puts you back about 2 or 3 years.
So we don't draft and we ain't got a good coaching staff. That's what you're telling me.
Nope.
I mean, look. I'm not saying that. But Buckles Lock is not saying that.
What are you saying?
Right.
I'm just putting out information.
Nope. Forget information.
That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry.
I'm here to put out information.
All right, that's fair enough.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not getting it. I'm just putting out. I give y'all information. Y'all take it how y'all want to take it.
It's been worse, man.
All I'm saying is when you start digging deeper than the surface level.
Yeah, almost definitely.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, you ain't lying. You right.
I'm just putting it out there. I mean,
you know, when y'all was talking and I was quiet, I'm like, y'all just going back to what I've been saying, really. Like, we got the talent. It's just the coaches ain't putting the people in. To me, they don't have the
brains
putting them in the right
places, though.
Maya brought up saying stubbornness, right?
Well,
the stubbornness did hurt the Bucs in the playoff game against the Rams.
Yep.
The great coaches adjust, man. You gotta adjust. Okay, that ain't working. Okay, we ain't gotta redo the whole thing. We just gotta adjust something.
No, you gotta throw some wrinkles in there, man. You gotta throw some wrinkles. You can't just go with the same game plan every game, bro. Come on, man. We all know that, bro. We lost to the same 2 teams 4 times this year, playing the same way, and we didn't learn our lesson and try to switch it up. That's aggravating.
Do you think that's why Brady got frustrated?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Yeah, he used to detail, man. He don't like when they be out there. So he's basically like, you guys ain't paying attention at practice, or like you guys ain't paying attention to the little things, because it's really all about the little things, man. It's really all about the small attention to detail things. What's gonna really get you there? And we had a lot of brain lapses with low IQ plays, and you'd be like, "What?" You just be looking like I know NFL is not an easy game to play,
right?
But come on now. But some of that stuff it's still just football, bro. Like it's just still common sense, bro. Like I know it's a game played at a high level, but sometimes you wonder, are them boys out there hanging out, or they studying and trying to be the greatest. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and so here's the breakdown. See, also this is why you got to be careful when you look at numbers, right? And I want to go back to one of the hot topics, the secondary, right? The defense in general, right? Cool, right? Let me give you this list of what the Bucs defense went against this year. Dak Prescott, Matt Ryan, Matthew Stafford, Mac Jones, Jacoby Brissett, Jalen Hurts, Justin Fields, Trevor Siemian, Jameis Winston, Taylor Heineke, Daniel Jones, Carson Wentz, Josh Allen, Taysom Hill, Sam Darnold, Cam Newton, Zach Wilson.
I only heard about 4 good ones in there. Maybe
Josh Allen.
Only heard about 4 good ones in there.
So that's why you got to be careful with these. You got to be careful.
We barely beat the Bills.
That's why I go with the eye test, because with the eye test, some of them quarterbacks that I said was not good, they were shredding us too.
I'm just here to give out information.
Yeah. Hey, look, why when we score 30 points, it's just like we just lay down and be like, all right, we did our job.
That's a good point, Buckos. I like that point, bro.
Yes.
That's that. You couldn't say
that's
no
the
better.
Magic number. As soon as we see 31 on the scoreboard, all right, we're done.
Like, I mean, the offenses that the Bucs defense went against this year, the quarterbacks wise,
wasn't good.
Wasn't great.
It wasn't good. It wasn't even get great. It
wasn't.
But
the ones that we did play that were actually good.
Tore that behind up. What?
4 times. I mean, Stafford twice. Josh Allen. You saw what he did.
Think about it. After Taylor Heineke
just goes back to
what did he
Prescott,
do? what Heineke did after that game he beat us, man, he was getting his head took off his shoulders. He wasn't hit by Heineke for the rest of the year after that
Even
game.
Carson Wentz was balling until he went Carson Wentz.
Yeah, Carson. Yeah, we expected that, but like Heineke, man, that Heineke hype died down after he beat us. He was getting smashed the rest of the year.
This is why I want people to understand this. The Bucs defense is not great. It's not bad. It's just average.
Average. Yep.
You know, it's average at best. We got the top 5 run defense. Okay. You
Can't stop the pass,
but you can't stop.
But look, when the season started and he said something about communication, and then I started seeing them struggling, I'm like, they have no right to call themselves the Grave Diggers no more. That name is gone.
Nope.
So it almost looks like the Bucs' defensive numbers were kind of inflated.
Inflated, yeah. Yep.
What we played against.
They can keep the name Grave Diggers. They're just digging their own graves.
But shoot, we had some little backups and stuff shredding us too. So what type of value can you take with that? We had it wasn't even the top quarterbacks you named. We had some games where even that Jets game had me spooked. Like
the Bears game, they was running the ball up and down the field.
Here's a telltale.
Let's be honest. The Jets beat the Bucs. Let's be honest.
They gave that game to the Bucs. Let's be real. That it was supposed to be a jet sweep to Braxton Berrios, and Zach did a quarterback sneak from 4th and 2. 4th and 2.
Yeah.
4th and 2?
Yeah, but up until that point, we just the point we was just getting we was getting diced up.
You know, here's a telltale sign. And I'm gonna give you these are small little things I pay attention to. The Rams, number 33, Scott, a special teams player,
had an interception,
had an impact in the playoff game as a starter.
Mm-hmm.
Russ Cockrell gets in and has what is he doing? Pierre Desir, what is you doing?
D. Delaney.
Cockrell became a liability too.
I know what
but
you're saying.
The Rams bring a special teams guy.
Yep. Make an impact play.
Taylor Rapp and Jordan Fuller got hurt, their safeties, and they bring a special teams guy into that spot, and boom, he makes impact plays.
That's coaching. Is that coaching?
What are we doing? Like
they put their players
having them boys ready
in the best places.
Raheem Morris is the DC, by the way.
Chest bump.
He's definitely learned a lot. He's learned a lot.
Chest bumping.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's another head coaching game.
High flying, chest bumping.
Yeah, that was
actually that's another scenario that the other night that because I actually just watched the one from the other night yesterday. That was a name that nobody talked about. No, for future head coaching game. What if say in another universe, BA said, you know what, Brady's gone, I'm gone. What if Raheem tried to come back?
I hope that universe is here because I'm ready for him to go. I'm sorry.
I mean, I am too because I expect because he's so old and because he's got that way of thinking, I imagine him coming back, getting a ring, and leaving.
But that's always been his thing. Like I've seen when we first hired him, like I was doing like a bunch of research. I was watching like All or Nothing on Prime Video, and his thing is like he'll like always quit and then come out of retirement and then quit and then come out of retirement and then quit and then come out of retirement. Like that's just his thing.
Man.
Remember, folks, about Bruce Arians. Wanted to put the timeline with Bruce Arians. Go back to the Pittsburgh Steelers timeline. Go back to that particular timeline, right? Just stop right that little square right there.
He was the quarterback's coach, right?
He was the OC.
Yeah.
And what are you trying to make us remember? What the scheme he was running was getting people killed. He's still bitter.
That was also early 2000s, so early 2000s, 2021, the game has evolved.
Right, but I'm saying, but he's the reason? Do you understand why the Steelers got rid of him?
Because he was getting Big Ben killed.
Carson Palmer. I'm just here to give you information.
I'm
just here to give you guys information.
Jameis, that junk is outdated. Like oh my goodness,
it's the 1980s. Dan Fouts, Eric Coryell offense.
1980, golly.
I ain't gonna lie. I did kind of feel bad for Jameis at the end of that season, though.
Don't get me wrong. Bruce Arians is better than we had. Let's be real, because we haven't had a lot of success. He's better than what we have. But
we haven't had a good head coach since freaking Dungy.
Yeah, when we're actually relevant, going against top level coaches, it goes to show you that if a coach is tier 1, it makes Bruce Arians look bottom tier 2, close to tier 3, because he get out coached every time by a competent coach, and I'm like, bro, you can't out scheme or out coach another good coach or a great coach in this league one time, bro. Like,
the youngest coach in the league.
So at the same time, like I know he's better than what we had. You know what I'm saying? And I'm grateful, but it's like, come on now. I'm like, it's just persona, bro. He just do too much, bro. Slapping heads, talking too much.
He's that uncle at the barbecue.
Drunk. I was out there last year. You at the boat parade. Oh, your behind ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. Yeah, like, bro, come on, bro. Like, you talking, man. Just stop talking, bro. Sometimes, bro.
What do I always say? When it comes to businesses, it's always at the top.
Stop talking.
Starts at the top.
Yep. Just like
it's a reflection of you.
Yep. Just like when he was like, "Oh, we're a dumb football team because of you." It's your reflection of you, bro. That's just like if somebody say, "Oh, your son bad." Your son bad. It's a reflection of your parents.
Penalties.
They still
penalties. Miscommunication.
Yep.
That's
tackling.
Practice. Tackling. Yep. That's practice.
Oh my gosh, that tackling gets on my nerves. It's like I watched one play, and I know Jordan Whitehead. He's a thumper. But he up here trying to tackle with his shoulder. Every time somebody go down to tackle, one of our defensive players get hurt. And I'm like, oh, my God. Like, y'all just got some soft behind tissue. Y'all don't hit in practice.
Yep.
So let's go back to the Rams
Nobody
game.
knows how to just reach around somebody and just pull them to the ground anymore.
So let's go back to the Rams game.
Just run at them and hit them.
What I just brought up. Let's go back to the Rams game.
Communication.
Communication, and penalties. And special teams. What does that go back to?
The top.
Who coached Jalen Darden? That's what I want to know. Who's coaching him? He must be watching like YouTube videos or something.
Hey, man.
I'm being for real. I could do better than that.
Yeah, you're right though, man. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It starts at the top, man.
I hear the Bucs may be hiring.
I'm giving y'all information. I'm giving y'all what y'all saw on TV. Penalties.
Yep.
Miscommunication. Tackling. Special teams.
It's the coaches, man.
Meanwhile, Sean McVay over there.
In the front office, man.
Meanwhile, Sean McVay over there engaging, talking, communicating.
Yeah.
Bruce just looking.
Because I never see Bruce do nothing but sit there with that little thing strapped across his shoulder, whatever that little thing around his shoulder is. Like, bro, like, bro, what are you doing, bro? Like, you just standing there looking dumb. Like, you ain't got like. At least I see with him.
But Bruce did say this though. Like, we can't get him on. Can't get him to him. But he did say this. I let my coordinators run the team.
Well, when he say that,
all he's doing during practice is driving around a golf cart doing nothing.
Bro, that's your fault.
Okay, so Buccos, by him saying that in the game, in the divisional round, don't you think he called a little sideline timeout and be like, man, that's when he step in and be like, this is what we're gonna play because we plan to go to overtime. We're not gonna I'm gonna override that blitz and like this is what we're gonna do, bro. We're gonna play safe, bro. We're gonna get to the next quarter.
That's when head coach is supposed to get override.
That's what I'm asking you. Ain't supposed to have a little go to Todd Bowles, like Todd Bowles. This is what we're gonna do, but we gotta get it to the next quarter. We got all the momentum. Let's just get it to overtime and see what we can do.
But he trusts Todd Bowles.
I hold Todd Bowles to a higher standard because he used to be a head coach. Granted, it was with the Jets. It was only 1 year and he sucked, but
2 years.
He
so you saying Bruce was supposed to step in, huh?
Like so he should know better. He should have thought of that.
Yeah, like
so I'm gonna hold him to a higher standard.
Cup of all people, and you don't come up with no game plan. Everybody playing 10, 15 yards off the ball. He killing you in the middle. They tight ends really ain't doing nothing. OBJ ain't really doing nothing. Cooper Kupp pretty much said, and I think he got like 500 something yards when he played against us. And like 8 touchdowns.
The numbers is ridiculous.
No,
we played them the past 3 years.
Last four games.
No, last 4 games.
Last 4 games, his numbers is ridiculous.
Yeah, against when we put up 55, then we lost with Jared Goff, and then this year twice.
No, I'm sorry, man. The last 5 games. If you go back to 2019, he's shredded the Bucs.
That's 5 games. Jameis when we put up 55.
That's 1, and then 4 games with Brady.
Last year, and then 2 more.
No. Yeah, so
4 games.
Yeah, 4 games. Yeah, the last 4 games. So the one against the Bucs with in 19, and then 1 in 2020, and then 2 in 20. Yeah, it was 4.
Yeah,
last 4 games,
his stats look ridiculous.
Shredded the Bucs.
And what he do against Arizona?
Nothing.
Then Stafford didn't have to do nothing because they defense just rattled Kyler Murray, so it kind of like 13 completions. He didn't even have to throw it out.
Yeah. Oh, here's the communication part. Somebody brought this up. Matthew Stafford going into the game. You got to know this. You got to tell your secondary. Okay, now this is where analytics and all this stuff comes in, right? So you got to understand what you're going against. Number 1 against the blitz.
17 touchdowns, 1 interception.
And you blitzing.
They don't trust analytics.
When you drop in coverage, 26 touchdowns, 16 interceptions.
Why are you blitzing when he's the one who blitz?
26 and 16 when you don't blitz, so you should go more with that one than 17-1. That's like that's perfect.
Sean McVay offense is made to destroy Todd Bowles' defense.
And we didn't make that adjustment either game. We had 2 games against them, and we had another chance to make the adjustment, and we still didn't make it. That's coaching.
But that's the greatest defensive mind in football that deserves another chance at head coaching.
Yeah, but that aggressive scheme.
He's not a head coach.
That aggressive scheme is kind of like it could bite you in the butt. That aggressive scheme is really.
Look,
he'll get another shot, but he'll go right back to coordinator.
There's a fine line between you got to mix, like in today's football, you have to mix in analytics, and you have to mix in some actual logical thinking here, right? Because the Bucs' weakness against the Rams was blitzing Matthew Stafford and Jared Goff, right? I mean, you got to know what you're going against, and you don't do what is not working. And the Bucs did that twice against the Rams this past season. The regular season, week 3, and then in the playoffs. And they did it twice, and they got the same results, L's.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yep.
What are we doing here? Like,
pre-game adjustments and in-game adjustments is not what it wasn't really done.
They don't ever play 4 quarters of football. They'll play like maybe 2 quarters.
They'll play halves.
Yeah.
Remember, I asked this question the other day. I said, name me a game that the Bucs played 4 quarters this past season.
And I agree with what someone said the other night.
Super Bowl. That's the last one in my eyes. Not one game this year, as I can say, really just start to finish was even games we won. I can't count. I'm not counting the Dolphins game. In that game, it was like a close game until we blew it open. The Falcons game, I can't really count. I'm talking about against good competition. I'm not counting against some trash teams.
Mm-hmm.
That's another thing. Why are we putting like JPP and Anthony Nelson in pass coverage against running backs? Like, I don't understand it. I never will understand that.
Remember, Anthony Nelson gave a touchdown to he was dropped in coverage and the running back ran right behind him.
I think that was the Colts game, wasn't it?
I think it was, wasn't it?
It was the
Colts coverage.
And then the Dolphins game, Gaskin, he about had 100 yards receiving.
The thing about it, the Bucs are a very big front. Mm-hmm. Slow, big, powerful.
Built to stop the run.
Right. That's not how you do it in today's NFL. It's not about big and being powerful. You gotta get some juice.
So what's worse? Somebody running the ball down your throat or throwing the ball up and down the field? Which one worse?
For the last several seasons, what have teams done against the Bucs for success?
They throw the ball down the field because secondary sucks.
Because some people say, if you let them run down your throat, that's kind of bad because they control the line of scrimmage and the game is won in the trenches. That's what some people say. They be like, they're imposing their will on you by running down your throat. And then on the other end of that, today's a passing league, so you have to adjust with how the game is ran today. That's what. So it's 2 sides of that. Some people say they're imposing your will and they're controlling the line of scrimmage. So
go look at the Rams D line and look at the Bucs D line. Look at the speed difference.
Yeah, because they built 18 to get after the passer.
Right, we're too freaking big and slow and old.
They built 18 to get after the passer. Aaron Donald is 6'1", 280. Like, granted, he's powerful,
but faster. We need juice.
Yeah, Aaron Donald is like I can't even explain it. He's not like a big body. He's like you say, speed and swift.
Oh, it's like
powerful.
We big and slow. Let's be real. Let's just keep it 100.
Well, we signed Vita to that deal, so they're trying to show us that they're gonna still build a team to stop the run.
I get it. That's cute.
Vita, what is Vita? The most sacks he'll probably get in like a career high, probably be about 6.5 sacks, maybe 7 sacks.
I would say about 4 or 5.
For like his career high, if he gets
now, if he drops down to about 320, 315, it'll go up.
So how did Sue still get like 7 sacks this year? That's crazy to me.
I mean, Sue. He was getting after it, man. I mean, it was in spots though. It wasn't
a nasty
consistent.
dude.
Now remember, most of Sue's sacks came in like chunks. Like it wasn't like
because he had like 2.5 against the Falcons, I believe.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't against.
You're right. You're right.
It wasn't like the entire season. It was like, okay, the game here.
Yeah, we need a game record for 17 games. That's gonna make somebody game plan for him, and just like you say, can just wreck the game.
So somebody said, why did we sign Richard Sherman?
to be a coach?
Because he wanted a ring.
Man, he was
best friend. Why did we sign Le'Veon Bell?
Oh, because we didn't have no depth though. That was different. We didn't have no depth.
But we didn't use him. He never saw the field apart from the sideline.
He
scored a touchdown.
Yeah, he played.
He scored a touchdown against the Panthers.
I must have turned that game off at that point.
We had no depth. That was understandable. But Richard
I
Sherman,
think Mopar Buck said Adam in the private chat.
You got to think we got a lot of injuries with the secondary, so they thought they brought him in, but his body broke down after playing all them snaps against the Patriots. His body broke down against the Eagles the next game.
All right. So I'm listening. I don't necessarily think the secondary is that bad. It is, but I just think like what Isaiah was saying. We too old. Listen, we too old up front. If we had 4 guys that can get after the quarterback and actually put him under duress, even if brick hands Carlton Davis can't catch it, you still give these guys better chances to actually play their assignments.
Yeah.
Because here's what I'm saying. If we having to always commit to these blitzes, which we blitz more than anybody, you're going to always expose the secondary.
63% blitzing.
You're going to expose the secondary. They're already young and still having to grow and mature.
No. We're not doing that. No,
we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
No. Well, all this young crap. No, we're done with that. We're done with that young crap.
I just cut them a little bit of slack. I agree with you, but what I'm saying is that we have to continuously send in these blitz because the D line ain't getting home. You're going to get hit up. There's no reason why we should have to be sending a 0 blitz in the playoffs to try to get to Matthew Stafford. That shouldn't even happen.
I agree on the point about the front seven got to help the back end too by getting that pressure, but it's too much. I seen too many lapses just period. Like,
I mean, it wasn't too long ago. What was Carlton Davis top 5 cornerback as far as press coverage went? Like 2 years ago, I didn't even know that.
When's the last time they press cup when they did press man?
The Super Bowl run.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And that was against a quarterback who couldn't throw it deep. Heineken. Oh no, I don't know. I agree to a certain extent on that one, bro. I'm just not sold on the secondary, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, I'm not sold completely. I just think they're getting exposed.
You got to think we drafted these dudes. All these dudes was drafted in the first 3 rounds, bro. Like all our secondary drafted.
Yeah.
That's like look at other teams. They got players like 2nd round picks, like making impacts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where are our secondary players at making impact? Like now, Winfield, that was a great pickup. Now that's probably our best secondary player.
I'm not giving them this young pass anymore. I'm not doing it.
They all going to year 4 and 5.
I'm only speaking for like the deans. I thought these guys was brought in to lock down. When I look at their height, they run foes. And they like what 6'2" and 6'1", Sean Bunty Murphy and Dean. I'm thinking, these lengthy, long, fast dudes. So I'm thinking we finna really shut some stuff down on the outside, and I just don't know what's up.
Sometimes it's IQ.
Injury prone, and don't have quick twitch muscles is a problem.
Oh my God!
Upgrade over Brennan Hargraves.
Definitely injury prone. Oh my goodness, bro. What's up?
Yeah, Dean.
Brittle hamstrings.
Dean. It ain't even hamstring with Dean. I just think when he gets embarrassed, he plays injured. That's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. Bruce Arians can't ever even answer the question as to what's wrong with him. He was in and out of concussion protocol. Never took a hit that gave him one, but he's in and out of concussion protocol. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Literally, our whole secondary, all the players that get the most reps, they all drafted in the first 3 rounds. Mike Edwards, Winfield, Carlton Davis, Dean, and Berkeley, all
a lot of draft capital in that secondary.
And we don't even want to go to like you say, MJ Stewart, who we drafted in the 2nd round, who's not even on the roster no more. Oh my God. We drafted MJ Stewart, and he was a 2nd round pick out of North Carolina.
That and then Jason,
he was slow as dirt.
Drafting like short cornerbacks against like all these long, fast receivers
that's why he drafted Murphy Bunting and Jamel Dean and Carlton Davis because of that.
I know, but
6 foot.
That was because of Dirk. I think Light just draft.
His name is Dork on here.
No, actually Mike Smith. That's his name.
Yeah, they can't get the cornerbacks right. They can't get the running backs right.
I thought we didn't speak of Mike Smith no more here.
Oh yeah, Mike Smith.
Mike, you haven't heard since he got fired.
Come on, man, getting PTSD.
No, when he got fired, I was at work. When he got fired, I ran to my car and I started celebrating. I got that alert.
No, this man said, "I don't believe in sacks."
He should have been fired on the spot, the podium. After saying that,
remember before the Bears game, that bye week, when Dirk Cutter should have fired him. He said, No, I'm not gonna fire him. And then we played the Bears, and Mitchell Trubisky went off.
Haven't seen him since then. Career high. Haven't
Everybody
seen him
thought
since.
he was gonna be the next coming to
Bro,
Jesus.
when the last time y'all seen Mitchell Trubisky since that game?
On the sideline?
On the
He
bench.
was supposed to have been the
Honestly,
Messiah.
they put up 45 points. He had his career high, and I haven't heard from him since. That was like 3 years ago. That was when D-Jax was on the roster. That was like 3 years ago.
But listen to Brent Grimes and Miko Grimes. He done told it all that game.
Remember, it was a bye week. Going into the bye week, you should have fired him. You let him come back and coach one more game, and then you fire him. What are we doing?
So
And it
we
was
need to
against
stop.
the Falcons, his old team.
We need to stop hiring these coaches that's trying to bring these other personnel dudes and coaching to our team. We need our own stuff. We stop bringing these trash players and trash coordinators from other teams to our team, bro, and bring that stigma over here, bro. We need our own fresh stigma.
But that's the name of the NFL.
We need our
We
own
need our
fresh
own
stigma.
swag.
But again, the last time we tried that, we ended up with freaking Greg Schiano, and look how that happened.
Greg Schiano.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. The management got a little better since that. Because was that Bruce Allen or Mark Davis? Mark Dominic. Yeah,
Mark Dominic.
so that wasn't Bruce Allen. Okay, so the ownership has. I mean, the general manager Leitch is better than
But at least Jason Light has some competent thought process. I mean, that's not saying he's not bad. You know, he's not.
That's why I say he's better than Mark Dominic and Bruce Allen. So I'll give him that.
So I mean. But life after Brady is going to be rough. Let's keep it real.
It is.
Like, we can tap dance all we want to.
But we put all our chips to the middle of the table, and we got the ultimate goal. So we got to wear that.
Okay.
Also keep in mind, if he never signed that extension, this year would have been his last year anyways.
Right.
So we should have prepared for this. Like, I know they drafted. I know earlier I said Kyle Trask. I don't think he's a future, but I'll still say give him a shot. And I know we drafted him this past year. We should have drafted a quarterback, I think, 2 years ago when we first signed Brady because, again, old quarterback. So at the time, only a 2-year contract. It's going to be good, but only for 2 years. What's going to happen after that? There was never a backup plan.
I mean, 2 years ago, we've been filling other holes, though. That's the
I still would have taken something at that point. Like, hey, look, because
See, the problem is
another crazy thing about football is you could have these college all-stars or these college duds. Sometimes the duds might do better in the NFL. It's about the system, the coaches, and how you can develop them.
Right. So the problem is, going back to what Aubrey was saying, we were still trying to pick up the pieces and get better. But that comes from bad drafting. You're missing on draft classes, missing on players. You know what I'm saying? Like that
set you back.
Set you back for some years. That's
what what's going on?
And what's
going on with the Derek Carr
between Jason Light and Bruce Arians? Nobody thought of that. Like,
not a damn thing, Brody.
I'm hearing
Derek Carr. We just signed a 40-plus-year-old quarterback on a 2-year contract. We should probably get.
I don't believe it.
In the draft.
What, the Derek Carr?
Yeah, I don't believe it, man. Because
I'm hearing it pop up a lot as of late. Derek Carr, you know, he won't cost that much.
That means McDaniels must got some up his sleeve then, because he finna go take over. He ain't finna go there with no quarterback, and he finna take over a new era. So Derek Carr might not be his guy for the future, but you got to probably at least have him till somebody else is available to replace him. I don't think he's just gonna just throw him out for the first year or two.
I don't see Derek Carr leaving Vegas, not yet.
Josh McDaniels is the head coach now.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
he probably not his guy long term, but he gonna going into this year, like what can they really get unless they get a.
I tell you one thing. We are really about to find out about this Bruce Arians guy.
Man, at the same time, that's why I never gave him credit, too much credit. I always said he was bottom tier, close to tier 3. He was never tier 1.
Well, he's stuck in his ways, and I just don't. Here's what I don't want. I don't want Tampa to just turn into the destination for old folks.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't want that.
We had that with John Gruden. We don't need that again. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
See how bad it's the franchise back a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm. We still feel.
There's a whole video on YouTube, a timeline of how the Bucs rose up and how fast they crashed. There's a whole 30, 40-minute video on YouTube about it.
I know what you're talking
Bruce.
about. Secret tapes or something like that.
So
yeah, we're finna find out.
We don't want to be the veteran destination of no state taxes, son, Orlando, Tampa. No.
That's all they talk about. That's all. And then with Brady winning the Super Bowl, it looks.
We're gonna go back to the '80s where we are. Where
it do look good.
It looks good. If you see how Tampa looks now, I'm from there. I don't stay there no more, but I'm from there. It looks like Miami now. All what's going on, so that's gonna be attractive to these older players thinking, man, I ain't got to pay no taxes. Brady, like it. So it might turn into that where we just start reaping the benefits of old. He got a little bit of juice left in the tank type of player.
We don't need no little bit of juice, man. We need the whole gas tank full, man.
Man. Look, it's okay. It's okay to mix in. It's okay to mix in a couple, but
a couple veterans,
your main players better be young.
Our main players was old. Gronk, Brady. We had, but I mean, they produced at elite level still. But like, we had a lot of old players on us. We got like the oldest roster.
And then
is Gronk coming back for one more year? Or
I don't want him to. I don't want him to because somebody needs to. I just need to see OJ consistently be a screw up for me to say okay.
Number 80.
He's been that.
Well, number 80.
But when you screw up, he's been consistently injury prone. They need to get rid of him. He keeps.
But we don't use him enough. We don't use him. I'm just like we still don't even use him.
Come on, Bucko, stop looking like that, bro.
I'm just being honest.
Hey, real talk. Real talk. He right to a degree. He right to a degree, bro.
Why we like let us see and be like, oh, okay, I get it. Of course, man, you're not in the game. So when you do get in the game, yeah, you might get injured. You don't have no leg. You're not using the man. Now what?
But when they do, he gets hurt. So why would you keep a guy that gonna keep? Why do you gotta keep paying a guy to get hurt?
Here's what I feel. He's gonna go to another team and be a problem.
Hey, I think you need a fresh start, bro. Just go get a fresh start someplace else.
I feel like that with Rojo too. I feel like we got two players that's gonna go to another team and be a problem.
Your first
I'm gonna be like, who was the running back we had?
Pass block, though.
He can't. He probably can't. But what if that's just not what if we don't? We just do your job.
What running back? What running back, Marpel?
The running back that we had that went up to the Patriots and just looked like he was just
LeGarrette
Blunt.
Oh my God, bro! I'm like,
Blunt was a beast with us.
I'm like, what? Man, we had our own little Marshawn Lynch type of running back, and we seen.
Hey, Bucko, show your face, dog.
I'm at work.
Blunt, for whatever reason, Blunt was not. Who was that? I think it was. Shiano. Blunt was not Shiano's guy. That's why they got Doug Martin.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I agree with both of y'all. How you look at Bucko with Mopar? Because
look, I see Bucko's face. I'm just saying
he looks like he's trying to go to sleep.
We have players leave and they just don't look like what they was in our uniform.
So Bucko, you seen enough of number 80? You seen enough? I don't think the sample size is big enough, dog.
That's how I feel. I get what he's saying. He has been inconsistent, but it's also the game planning is inconsistent.
You gotta think. With our team, it's like they make one mistake, they in the doghouse all year. Like who coaches?
Come on, man. School?
They coach like Little League, bro. Like you made one mistake and you're in the doghouse for the whole year. Rojo made one mistake. You don't get you don't build them boys. They don't build them boys up with confidence, bro. They just like make them feel like they outcast. Like you made one mistake, now you're outcast. Like
I mean, you purposely stopped Rojo from getting his 1,000 yards.
Well, Rojo did get hurt too.
Yeah, but you still
but when they had the excuse they gave though was, well, Leonard Fournette's doing so good. That's why I haven't put Rojo out.
Come on, bro.
Stop putting Keyshawn Vaughn out. Put Rojo out instead.
Come on, man.
Bruce Arians like this hot hand thing, just like when we Peyton Barber. Oh, I'm going with the hot hand. We're gonna go with the hot hand. Come on,
but it don't even be a hot hand. It be lukewarm. It be a little something here and there, and it's like, come on, man. We all watched what Rojo was doing. He single-handedly like beat the Panthers across the head. They still feeling that 98-yard run. They still feeling that. Like, come on, man. What do you know what you have in the running back? But instead, you and then I heard he was rapping AB lyrics. He was rapping AB lyrics a couple weeks ago, so he might not even be here. He's rapping that Pit Palace AB song around the Bucs for real, around the Bucs
he don't mess with BA like that.
Well,
yeah, man.
Well, it's either that or something that we ain't seeing behind the scenes at practice that we ain't seeing with them guys. That's probably why, because what we don't see throughout the weeks. Maybe what transpire on Sunday.
We see it.
I don't know if Bruce Arians see it from that golf cart.
Nah, because I heard somebody told me that it took a little bit longer for Rojo to grasp the NFL. It was like everything was going fast for him at first, and it took him a minute to understand everything that was going on. So I don't know.
Look who was his coach, Dirk Cutter. Dirk Cutter, man.
Who?
Dirk.
Dort?
But that's gonna be on your coaching staff. I mean, didn't Cam Newton come into the league not knowing how to read X's and O's, and they had to shrink the whole playbook down for him because he couldn't understand football terminology? Just know how to use his size. Yeah. So come on, man.
Either that, or they got to start doing better research when they scout.
Okay,
out of college, they got to do better research.
Let me rewind. Number 80. Let me rewind after that.
I know you was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
Look, man, let me justify.
You lost control of your whole
They
channel. I'm sorry.
I ain't seen a game plan that focused on him. Is all I'm saying. I would have liked to see.
Let me give you my information on my opinion on number 80. Drafted in what, 2017?
Yep, 17th overall.
Yeah. What year we in?
2022.
All right, that's enough.
So that was 2021, 22
yeah.
season.
Okay.
But when Dort Cutter was the coach, he was more implementing offense because Dort Cutter used tight ends.
Okay, cool. What year we in?
No. I'm just saying, Bruce Arians it just maybe he's just not fit for the system because Bruce Arians don't use tight ends. That's it. So yeah, gotta go if that's the case.
Like just imagine if Gronk.
I don't want to imagine. I don't want to imagine.
No, I'm saying if Gronk wasn't here, do we think that for 1 second, we be utilizing any tight ends with Bruce Arians? It's only because the relationship that they have that he's even used Gronk like he was Tom Brady. He's not used like there was games where we were like, where's Cameron Brate, bro? Where's Cameron Brate?
Thank you for your contribution, number 80.
At one point it was a 2-year stretch where Cameron Brate was like the top of the tight ends and receiving touchdowns.
Man, you ain't lying.
I get it. LIG.
So you think
LIG?
So you think he's trash? So he's trash?
LIG.
Well, let me put it this way. It wouldn't shock you. Let me put it this way. It wouldn't shock you if you see him shine somewhere else and what he was actually drafted to do.
We did see this man at a high level. We did see this man playing at the top college, man, producing at a high level, man, on the biggest stage too.
That's great. College, that don't mean nothing.
So
I seen him show off on our team, man. Before Bruce Arians, I'm like, that boy got breakaway speed. I get it. Maybe I will say this. I have seen plays where it's just been clear drop passes. Like, damn, OJ, like, where your hands is gone. Like, I saw. You know what? You might be right. We have seen enough.
It all boils down to
So, next, Ronald Jones. It's been nice. 2 coaching staffs, and you just can't quite seem to get over 2. You need a fresh start.
Okay, so that's another first and second.
Go to another team and learn a new route.
They both
come
need
back
fresh
when you've
starts.
learned a new route.
They both need Ronald Jones, pass blocking, hands.
And those
number 80, inconsistent, injury prone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you got.
You know what? And he proved a point because I know the 49ers is looking 49ers situation. I don't know if with the Trey Sermon and the Elijah Mitchell situation. You drafted Trey Sermon to be that guy, and he gets beat out by a 6th round draft pick.
Sixth round pick. 6, and we got freaking Keyshawn Vaughn.
Yep.
Hidden gems,
Elijah Mitchell, bro. Like Elijah Mitchell.
Who can you develop?
We had Elijah Mitchell, man. Like that man been injured, but he comes back and he's he is a bruiser. He's a young
Vaughn.
Yeah, man. I don't know about that.
That draft class had a lot of good running backs in that draft class. And with Keyshawn Vaughn, J.K. Dobbins, but I think he was already gone though because I think J.K. was second round.
He went after.
J.K. was a second round pick.
Yeah, no. So he went after Antoine Winfield.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm saying it was a couple. I can't think off the top of my head, but I know that draft had a.
We gotta get. Look, Ronald Jones and number 80. They did what they could with 2 coaching staffs, and it did not pan out. You don't get a 3rd coaching staff. You don't get a 3rd opportunity. Like we gotta move on. Like folks, like.
So who is that on?
We can spin it. We can spin it on how you want to spin it.
Because he's the GM.
But that's
not necessarily.
That's a 1st round pick and a 2nd round pick. That did not pan out.
So who you blaming?
Well, Dirk Cutter already. Well, Dork already said if OJ was there, he was drafting him. He already said out his mouth, so it's on him for that.
But Dork
was his guy.
But Dork Cutter scheme, he likes to use his tight ends though. So it was at that point in time. That's what our coaching staff. That's what they like. They like to use their tight ends. That's why Cameron.
I wish you the best. Number 80, and I wish you the best, Ronald Jones. But
we got to replace him.
See a scenario.
We don't have no tight end or running back. We got to replace him. Unless for next day.
So are you saying we're going to an offense? So the looking forward, what you're saying is we just not even need to even entertain the idea of having a star tight end.
Or running back at this point.
Is that what we're going to? So we're going to be aired out.
As long as Bruce Arians as the head coach now that Brady is gone and now that New England style is gone, what do you think is going to happen? I'm just here to give you information.
I'm trying not to believe it because it's that, man.
I mean, you could try, but what does history tell you when it comes to?
Yeah, I know. I know. We about to make another 30 for 30, and you know.
So guys,
what's up?
Wow.
You.
All I'm saying is, and I warn people about this. Go back to Arizona. His time frame in Arizona went just like this. The difference is between now and the Arizona time frame, he got a Super Bowl. Remember, Carson Palmer was the veteran guy that he brought in, and they got to the Super Bowl and they lost to the Steelers.
Mm-hmm.
This time he brought Tom Brady in and got the Super Bowl. It's the same exact setup, folks. Pay attention. What does it go uphill? Does it go uphill from here?
Probably not.
I'm just saying.
So let me ask you
that was
this.
Kurt Warner, by the way.
I'm sorry. Go look at Arizona. Carson Palmer. When Arizona didn't have a quarterback, they went and got Carson Palmer, and they got to the playoffs a couple years in a row. They got to the playoffs a couple years in a row. They got to the NFC Championship game, and they lost. And what happened to the Cardinals after that?
Yeah.
Downhill. An exact same thing Bruce Arians did with the Bucs. Look who's on the staff. Bowles, Leftwich, quarterback coach. I mean, look, just it's right there in front of y'all.
Yeah,
So
right
is
after
there
they
a
had the number one
scenario-
pick, right?
So is there a scenario where a quarterback can come here and we're still in contention? Or do we is there a scenario where we can do the right things and still, because the division is pretty much wide open because it's about to be trash. So we can at least still win the division. Is there a scenario where we can see ourselves still making a deep playoff run? And what quarterback is in our uniform doing that?
You said a deep playoff run?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah, I mean, we still have key pieces that aren't going nowhere.
So do I see a scenario as of right now at what time is it? February 1st, 2022 at 12:48 Central Standard Time. Do I see the Bucs making a deep playoff run next year? No.
Blaine Gabbert's at quarterback. We ain't winning like 7 games.
No, I said what quarterback could do that? Not. I'm saying, is there a scenario where we could? Is there some pieces or some things, like, let's just say Derek Carr does end up over here. Let's just hypothetically say that.
We could do hypotheticals all day. That's easy.
Yeah, I'm just speaking from a hypothetical.
Well, it sounds like a hypothetical question. Anyways.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Is there a scenario? Like, here's what I'm saying. There are some teams. I like to go
by reality, though.
Well, the only reason why I'm saying that is because we are going to hit the offseason where there are going to be pieces leaving and joining this team.
Okay. Let's do Jimmy G. We'll start right there. Okay, Jimmy G.
Because that's more realistic, right?
Yeah, it's more realistic. We're gonna keep it more. We're gonna kind of keep it more realistic versus kind of this hypothetical stuff. Let's just be realistic, straight up football, realistic. Jimmy G.
Wouldn't the market be higher for Jimmy G though?
We'll start there. Jimmy G to the Bucs. What you think? What's the ceiling with Jimmy G?
No.
9 wins, in my opinion.
8 wins.
Nah, he's not even forcing the ball
With the
down.
current team,
like
I would
that.
say 7 to 9 wins, anywhere in that.
So hold
ballpark.
on. What quarterback that's free that fits this?
No. We're starting with Jimmy G. We're giving realistic, closest to realistic. Jimmy G. We start there.
Yeah, that's 7 or 8 wins, if that. And that might be defense bailing him out potentially. He ain't throwing the ball downfield.
Hey, does that include losing Godwin, losing Jensen, losing all these other guys?
No. We're not gonna put anything else into that. We're just gonna use Jimmy G. Like
just
we're
him.
We're gonna start there. We're gonna start
just
there.
him.
We're not gonna throw in any other scenarios. We're just gonna use
just him. Because Mike Evans, he's not slinging the ball down the field. We see how he's getting some of his yards. Debo and Ayuk is breaking stuff. They're breaking plays open. They're getting yaks, so they're helping out his yards. So he ain't forcing the ball down
Mike
the
probably
field.
going to be a non-factor.
Yeah,
So
Mike is going to be a non-factor. So that means Chris Godwin. No. So like I said, maybe even 6 or 7 wins. Honestly.
So what's the next option?
Okay, next option, Teddy Bridgewater.
Hell
no, bro. No, unless he played every game away.
We go down to 5 wins.
8 wins. 8 wins.
Nah, he's the best away quarterback in the league.
Okay. So
Next
okay,
option.
okay. Next, Gardner Minshew.
No.
2.
I like Gardner. I like Gardner over Bridgewater and Garoppolo.
If he has time, he might be in the same Jimmy G. Because if he has time, he will get the ball there, and he has.
If we're looking at next week's, if we're looking at next year's schedule, I say 3 wins.
But Gardner Minshew?
No, Gardner Minshew though. I mean, you got to be honest though. He can make some plays, man.
I think Gardner can get more wins than Jimmy G or Teddy Bridgewater.
That's what I'm saying. He should be. Yeah, man. He's younger. You can mold him better. I know. I've seen him make some throws.
And Gardner's not afraid to throw it downfield if he needs to.
Exactly.
And he could probably win over the locker room or something like that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Minshew mania.
Okay. Cool. Nick Foles.
No, he needs to just be a backup. He needs to replace Blaine Gabbert and Ryan Griffin. Just leave him on the bench.
He's a backup piece.
Get that money.
All right. We can bring it back. Ryan Fitzmagic.
No, that time is over with.
No. If we're bringing any quarterback that we have back, I'd rather have James.
All right. I'm giving you realistic scenarios. More closer to realistic, right?
There's some bad options, bro.
I literally gave you
Taysom Hill.
No, oh my God.
Wait. He's under contract. I'm talking about. I'm giving you an option that could happen. Like there's an actual chance. Now, if you notice, I did not mention the big 3. Why? Because it's unrealistic.
Oh, the Russell Wilson and the Cars and the. I don't know why people are bringing up.
Yeah, all those quarterbacks you mentioned, I'd take Minshew over all of them.
I gave you the quarterbacks that are right there. There you go.
What about Carson Wentz? He's on the contract.
Yeah, he's on the contract still, but they can get out of that contract before.
Or we could just wait for the 2023 draft.
Or we got one more, Kyle Trask.
I would give him a shot too, to be honest.
If you're gonna have to spend some money for any of those people and some picks potentially, then I'll just roll in-house. I would think that this man has learned something from Brady. Being you've been hidden this long. Something had I get it. He ain't made the roster. I just don't want to believe he didn't make the active roster and just been riding the bench and just doing nothing. Maybe they've been protecting him. I don't know. I just hope.
Hell, he didn't even make the bench.
Man, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I could throw another name out there, Drew Lock.
No,
I'd give him a shot.
No.
Cam Newton?
No.
Man, we're digging in the bottom of the barrel now.
Might as well bring Josh Freeman back if you're going to do Newton.
I will test Minshew and Trask. I would take those two.
Another person that's probably going to be free because I think they realized they made a decision. Sam Darnold. I bet they're going to try to do something different with that. That was a mistake.
No, I don't want Sam Darnold either. No.
Hey man, he was balling.
Maybe as a backup, not a starter.
He was balling.
Yeah, the first few weeks. What happened?
The Panthers thought that they had a.
I got another one for you guys. Marcus Mariota.
Hell no.
No, he's a lighter version of Winston. They're the same. They're the same.
Injury prone.
No, he's not even injury prone. They're the same quarterback. They do the same thing. They take risks. They look good when you ain't seen them in a while. They're gonna come.
Jameis really ain't even injury prone. He just had the ACL. That's all it was.
Nah, man, they're the same quarterback. They came out the same draft class.
No, they're not really.
They got different styles. Mariota's more
different styles.
Winston was.
I don't think they have different styles. I think they're both gunslingers and take risks.
What in the world are you watching?
I mean, I got. My cousins are Miami fans, and Mariota. They're the same to me. I'm sorry. They're the same.
Agree to disagree.
I don't. So you have him higher than Winston?
So Who else next?
We in trouble, bro.
Let's just go with Johnny Manziel.
Jared Goff.
Baker Mayfield.
Jared Goff.
Oh, Jared.
I think he can be developed.
Jared Goff is.
Jared Goff.
I would.
Goff. Like,
I would take.
No more developing.
I haven't seen him play much. Does he have an arm? Like, is his arm like there, like downfield?
What's the big difference with him and Matthew Stafford? Just being honest, until they win the actual Super Bowl.
Talent.
Sure, Stafford. He
still got him to the Super Bowl though.
Talent is the difference.
You asked me a question. I tell you what, we're in trouble, man.
I'm with you, Joe. I'm with you, Joe.
We're in trouble, bro.
Yeah,
it's gonna be 3 wins. It's gonna be 3 wins.
And I did not mention Russell Wilson, Deshaun Watson, or Aaron Rodgers for an obvious reason. But I gave y'all over 10 quarterbacks that are pretty much reasonable within the realistic frame or realm, the actual closer to the actual reality.
I say we just tank.
Kyle Trask, in my opinion, give him a chance. At least 1 year. At least you know what you got.
Yeah. And then if our wins aren't there, we can just get a QB in the draft.
I don't think he's the real future, but yes, give Kyle Trask a shot because he could prove me wrong. But
the Bucs can't develop
behind Brady. Yeah, we all know Blaine Gabbert is trash on the field, but who knows what smarts he has that Kyle Trask could have taken away from Gabbert as well. Because some of those bad starters are either good backups or they're good teachers for the younger generation.
Yeah.
Because they still know, even though they're bad, they still know a thing or two about football.
Kyle Trask.
My only issue is Trask doesn't really work out, and then we draft another QB. We just suck at developing QBs anyway. They'll all go away. No one's got an extension.
I still put an asterisk by Trask if he fails just because he came from the University of Florida. University of Florida does not produce successful NFL quarterbacks.
That's true.
Give him a shot. You gotta give him a shot.
My issue though is it's not even so much all the quarterbacks.
Second round pick. Gotta give him
a coach. It's the coach, and this is what bothers me with all the quarterbacks you listed. Realistically, we can do something with most of them, right? But it's that game plan that Arians wants, which is what bothers me about all of them. I'm just sitting here picturing all these quarterbacks having to force the ball down the field.
Yeah, this offense is pretty outdated.
Yeah, when you visualize Trash trying to force the ball to Evans down the field, you can see the interceptions right now before we even get there. I don't see him dialing it back and saying, okay, we're going to start throwing things underneath. Because I bet if he can ease Kyle Trask into a decent balanced offense, the guy might be okay. Mm-hmm. But I don't feel like he's going to do that. No, we're going to bombs away, no risk it, no biscuit. And he's going to make excuses of, well, he just didn't throw the right read or he just didn't. No, man, your playbook sucks.
Yeah, and all these QBs that you're listing, it will be their first year in Arians' offense, so we all know how that goes.
Yeah, but Arians claims, as the quote-unquote quarterback whisperer, it's easier to develop a younger guy who's new to the NFL than an older guy with habits.
Well, BA ain't going to have time to draft a new QB.
Years ago when he came in to take over Winston.
What proof do we have?
His words, not mine.
What proof do we have to actually back that up? Did he do anything with a rookie quarterback at all?
Andrew Luck,
Ben Roethlisberger.
Well, tell him to go get Andrew Luck, goddamn.
Hey, how about Andrew Luck? We forgot about him.
He's enjoying retirement. I think he's enjoying just sitting back and relaxing, drinking a beer with his dad or something.
Have you seen how he looks?
Yeah, he all shriveled out, man.
Yeah, he's not football already anyway.
He looks more like a gopher than he did before.
Gopher.
That dude looked like he took a serious. He got off the creatine.
Damn, man.
He looked like he lost about 40 pounds.
So if we actually are in quarterback hell, is there really a reason to start signing people like Chris Godwin and trying to sign certain people and keep them? If you're not going to have the quarterback to actually utilize these players' talents, then what it sounds like is we're not going to do anything this offseason.
We're going to rebuild, save money.
If you're going to go with Trask, you got to bring Godwin back because he is a weapon.
Yeah, but we only have like about what, 8 million in cap space.
Well, the projection is like 22.5.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't.
But regardless how this
yeah,
goes,
I don't think anybody else is going to take a pay cut.
whatever QB's in their second year, I don't think BA is going to be here next year. I think this is BA's final year, in my opinion. If he gets fired, he just like retires.
Well, I'm hoping he reconsiders since he doesn't have Brady, because he spoke too soon, I think, on saying he was going to return right after the game.
Talk too much.
Like,
I'm hoping he leaves.
Yeah,
I'm hoping he goes.
I actually do. I love what he's done. The Kane goals, it was nice drip for while it's been here, and it's been nice. But you're not the future, and I don't want him to jack around with this roster and then retire and leave and screw us off even more.
What did I tell y'all? It's looking like the Arizona situation.
Yeah, we're gonna be drafted #1 soon, before you know it.
I'm gonna leave that nugget right there for people to interpret as we move forward with this organization. If you just go back and specifically look at the time frame with Arizona, it's going the same projection, the same exact.
They screwed up our draft picks last year.
It's just if he leaves now, he needs to do it now while all these coaches are out there.
So I got a question. Who makes that decision, or does he make that decision for himself, of firing, or he just retires? Who makes that call?
Well, I think depending on how this year goes.
So when he left
Arizona,
Arizona,
lighter friends.
When he left Arizona, they claimed that he stepped down. No, Arizona forced him out, or they was gonna fire him.
They fired him. Yeah, they fired him.
They forced him out, aka low-key fire, right? So this situation with the Bucs, it will be beneficial if this scenario was to happen for him to just step down, not get fired. Because if it goes bad and he ends, like say if this season happens 2022 and we go like 7-10, that's a big drop off. 6 games.
You're not even. You know what? He would get fired. You know why? Because the media. He's not Bill Belichick. So
he's not a media favorite. He's not a media favorite at all.
Bill Belichick can take losses, with the whole who's better, him or Brady.
We saw that in Arizona with Bruce Arians. He couldn't do it. He couldn't take it.
Yeah, man. If there's a big drop off without Brady, it's literally going to be a media narrative of BA sucks. It was all Brady. Right. He's the one that had the control, and then next thing he's going to be forced out. It's going to look too bad. So
him.
Mm-hmm.
Pay attention, folks. I'm just here to give you information.
That's what I believe right now, anyway. That Brady, this is basically all Brady.
He covered up. The thing about it is, let's be real. He covered up some stuff, some flaws from Bruce Arians. He covered up some flaws. He did. On the field, he covered up some stuff. I mean, the Bucs already had flaws. Even with Brady on the team, the Bucs still have flaws.
Yeah.
Yeah, the BA one, the AB was the worst one though.
Brady bought BA literally said, "I don't want him." Brady said no. Do you think Belichick would basically succumb to no, Belichick would be like, no, you follow my program. You think Sean Payton will be, or Sean McVay, this is why you look at Bruce Arians, folks, please pay attention these next 2 years on how things turn out with Bruce Arians coaching the Bucs moving forward. If you want to look at something, go back and look at Arizona.
When he fired from the Steelers too?
He was fired from the Steelers too.
Oh, he's probably still mad about that too.
He's still mad. He had a special about it.
So
I don't want to knock the guy because we got a ring, but it's just the things that I know for a fact. Like I said last show, we could never even have seen him and we would have won the Super Bowl. That's just my opinion. You don't give me coach vibes. You just don't give me the Sean McVay running up and down the sideline, being inventive, actually hyping the players up. I feel like everything is like, we got it. I feel like we take off more days than I feel like any other team does when it comes to practice. We got so many veteran days. Like, that's how you know our team is old. Like, you just don't practice. You just have fun. And I just feel like
we were the oldest roster in the NFL, folks.
Y'all realize 3 days out of the week, some of these guys aren't playing. Personal, veteran, they don't have to practice. These guys are old. They can't even practice throughout the week like they're supposed to.
And somebody made a good point. He's a win now. He's a win now coach. That's why he'll probably look behind door number 2. He's a win now. I need a guy right now. He's not a builder. Like that's not his thing.
He doesn't know how to, and that's what's going to doom us, because there's going to be something behind door number 2 that won't really make sense, but to him it will, and he's going to try to draft BS pieces around it. Like, you could have drafted impact players in last year's draft and set us up. Like, when you brought Brady in, 3rd year was called optional. So what you should have known was 2 years is probably for sure. 3rd year is optional. So you should have had a backup plan for just in case for that 3rd year. Because you knew if Brady's putting optional on it, he's probably not going to return. So you should have automatically, and shame on the Bucs if they actually brought in a 40-something-year-old quarterback and thought this is good for the next 5 years.
That's exactly what I said earlier.
That makes, like, come on, man. That's why I feel like Kyle Trask was picked up. They actually thought that they was going to suck Brady in for another 4 or 5 years. Man, that man has a family. Come on, man. That's why they drafted probably Kyle Trask. Oh, we have enough time. Now, what's happening is his retirement got leaked beforehand. At this point, he was going to probably do it softly, and now it got forced out. Now y'all got to scramble and figure it out. And ultimately, I think he's not returning, because I bet BA made a lot of poor decisions as a head coach that probably Brady doesn't want to actually deal with. I heard y'all earlier talking about overriding that last play. That probably was BA. How many games have we seen we've lost, and BA has been the reason why we lost it, because he said, I shouldn't have got on the headset. I shouldn't have this. I shouldn't have that. Because he's arrogant and doesn't have patience.
So are you saying, and could what I'm hearing and what I want to what I'm interpreting what you guys saying as far as the underlying message. So you saying the Bucs sold the midterm and the long-term future for short-term success?
Of course.
Definitely.
Of course.
Yes.
I don't think everybody did, but I want to say BA was spearheading that, because BA thought that Brady, Kyle Trask is only picked up like that at that pick because you feel like you have everything else solidified for a time being. You don't need him.
Yeah, and like another reason too is BA is like older. He's like the oldest head coach, right? So he doesn't have time for another rebuild. So of course he's going to be drilling this like short-term success, and then leave the next coaching staff in shambles because they have to re-get all the players back.
Or
and, like,
the next head coach was supposed to be Byron Leftwich.
Yeah, but Kyle Trask is not for this coaching staff. Kyle Trask was a gift for the next staff. That's why you're not seeing anything of him. He's not for BA. He's just a Florida guy. He's just paying it back to the Florida people. Here's your quarterback when I leave.
I don't get
that.
that.
Like in a way, we're trying to screw over this like next coaching. That's what I feel like BA is like trying to do without actually like saying to do it. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh boy.
I mean, all the picks. I mean, even like Tyler Johnson. If you are in a win now mode, you draft be a player. That means he comes to this team, his hands is in the dirt. Down to even Joe Tryon. Like, why is he down even to him? What are you doing? JPP is done, man. That shoulder is killing him. This man said he ain't sleeping. Come on, man.
Yeah, like you got to stop playing injured players. Like that's one of BA's like flaws. Like he just plays injured players for like no reason. And Tristan Wirfs is also another prime example of that. Like there's no reason. Like he's injured. That's why with like going back to the AB situation, I feel like there's some truth to AB. I'm not saying like he said like the whole thing, but I can completely agree with the ankle situation because BA always have been trying to get his guys to like play hurt.
No,
Can I throw a scenario out there?
You're right. You're absolutely right. And this is why, if you think about it, you don't get MRIs wrong. Everybody's seen and noticed how Chris Godwin's information came out. When it came out the first time, there was a big old possibility he's coming back in the playoffs. They immediately changed that at the end of the day. Oh no, it's torn MC and AC. I'm like, damn, how you got the information wrong the first go round? It's probably a business decision. Y'all are not about making me play on this leg, man. Y'all are not about to make me do that. I've already took all the dirty work when you had the AB situation. Chris Godwin picked up dirty work when AB wasn't playing.
So who got the scenario?
That's me.
On a franchise tag.
What kind of crazy world could it be that Tom Brady, yeah, he announced his retirement, but out of spite, out of frustration, just says, you know what? Basically pulls a Brett Favre. Says, you know what? I don't think I want to retire yet, and does one more year, and say, hypothetically, he were to go to the Saints.
Oh, man. No. Hell no.
I can't even picture that.
Didn't Sean Payton just leave?
I don't see it.
Well, yeah, Sean Payton left, but if you could put like a middle of the pack coach with Tom Brady, and you might get a Super Bowl because look what happened.
For me, that's not even in Brady's character.
No, it's not in his character.
Yeah, who's he gonna throw to anyway? Michael Thomas?
Yeah, it's easy.
He only has one person to throw to over there right now.
I mean, he's done.
You're right.
No, it's a wrap with Brady.
It's not
No, this is some of the most fun. This is some of the most fun he's had, and he actually likes a lot of the Bucs players, Evans and all of them. Nah, man, like
Now, my hypothetical when I first got on here was Tom Brady go to ownership and get Bruce Arians fired. That was my hypothetical.
The Glazers don't care.
How do y'all feel about the Glazers maybe talking to Brady and saying, okay, hey, you don't necessarily have to be on the field, but how about some type of GM situation? How about some type of situation where he delegates?
Yeah,
if that was to happen, I think I would see Brady in a higher position as far as NFL ambassador type stuff. I'm not no team, specifically for the Bucs. It'll be at a higher level. You don't put Brady at one. You don't box him in with one. You give him a position at the NFL level, like not at no team.
Oh yeah. No. But how would you feel if he was delegating to the point where he's in our front office? I mean, he's probably not leaving Florida. You get to still go home. You're not on the field. You're not taking hits. You still get to do football, which he loves dearly.
No.
And you still get to be
No.
TB12 brand, isn't it?
And it's not for the Bucs, man. But they gotta let it LIG. Nope. We just was the Bucs for Brady. The Bucs were just icing on the cake add-on. We're not a part of his leg. You gotta let it go. Like there's no. Yeah. Well, he could be part of the front office. No. Cut ties. Move on. He's going back to California. That's where he's from.
Yeah.
There's no scenario.
I think I'm just trying to not. I'm trying to find some way to escape the BA rap that I feel like is about to come down.
I'm with you, Mo.
I get it, but that's not gonna happen.
You got to throw things at the wall at this point.
Yeah. Oh, but Brady and Gia, no.
Glaciers need to go ahead and say, hey, let's go and get Brian Flores. Miami made a decision, letting him go anyway. We need to go. Let's.
I said that too.
Or get that guy from.
Yeah, there's like a lot of good candidates, and we're stuck with BA another year.
Yeah, Glaciers should know They should know what winning feels like, and they should know. Whoa, we know about BA before Brady. Come on, man. We got proof of BA before Brady arrived. Facts. Whether you want to blame it on Jameis or not, man, it was trash, man. Your statistics didn't look the same.
Hey, the only way that BA leaves is if he retires. He won us a championship last year. The Glazers aren't going to get rid of him like that.
No.
I know.
Tom Brady
Look how long it took for them to get rid of Gruden.
There you go.
Well, given Gruden's background with all the dirty pictures and stuff he had, he
I don't think the Glazers knew about that, though.
He had leverage on everybody. He had leverage on everybody, man. So,
I mean, the problem is what the Bucs are dealing with moving forward for the next. And then what's so sad about this, as a fan, I have to look at it from a short-term perspective. I can't even project this because it's like BA's the coach right now, and it projection-wise, it doesn't look good moving forward as long as he's the coach. It just don't look like whatever scenario you can put out there for the next year or two, it don't look good, folks. Please be prepared. Be prepared.
Like, what if we start splitting with the Falcons and getting swept by the Panthers and just like not unusual stuff, man?
It's going to be some dark days ahead. I can guarantee you that.
Thankfully, we're used to it.
Man,
I just want you guys to just get prepared. Like, don't sit here for one moment and think that, oh, we're gonna win. We good. Like, there's so many question marks, and it's not even.
I'm ready for that outdated.
It's not even just about Brady leaving. It's just that it was already question marks when he was here. People, please understand this. Don't center this around one player. Y'all know me on my channel. It's never just about one player. This is just
you've been talking about secondary for years. This trenches for years. Running backs.
The Brady situation is news because he was on the Bucs. But when you look at the projection, just be prepared. Don't get mad because you know me. I'm not going to get mad. I've done my research. I just put the information out on this channel. All I'm saying is I don't want to hear this frustration. Like, I get it right now. We're concerned. I don't even call it frustration. We're concerned because we're Bucs fans. And I understand that trust me, I'm right there with you guys. The scenarios, the hypotheticals, even if we can even play semantics with it, right? But at the end of the day, when you get closer to reality,
sticking to reality.
The reality.
Hey, I can guarantee you those primetime games are gone.
I mean, that's fine.
I know, man. We've been on prime time like crazy.
I'm actually okay with that.
Thursday
We
night,
sucked at prime time. We sucked at prime time anyway.
Like, and that's how you know. Like, that's another thing. I'm glad you just said that. How do you get asked stupid questions like you don't know how to prepare your team for prime time? BA has we almost lost to the damn Giants, man. Like, what are you doing? You have all these excuses as why that's on coaching. It's always on coaching. BA, come on, man. You're not new to this.
All I'm saying
is, you mean to tell me we're good in the afternoon, but we suck at night?
When you talk about the Bucs, make sure you grab your reality gem. I'm talking about Infinity Stones here. Make sure you grab your reality gem, and make sure you have that on when you talk about the Bucs. Because remember, for the last 2 seasons, we've been a hot topic in the news on all these platforms, talking. But now, let's see if those same platforms have that same energy about the Bucs. And how much do they respect the Bucs? Y'all know me on this channel. I've always said they don't respect the Bucs. They respect Tom Brady and Gronkowski. They don't respect the Bucs. We about to find out. Y'all about to see for yourself. I already know.
I know he's not lying. It took for Brady to come here for the world to start knowing that Levante David was like the most underrated middle linebacker in the NFL. But as Bucs fans, we've been knowing this.
I got laughed at one point when I told people that I thought Mike Evans was the best receiver in the league because of all his stats. I got laughed at.
Oh yeah. That Succaneer thing run deep. People just that Succaneer thing is a real thing, man. Yeah, the yucks and all that runs. Yeah, you don't even. I'm in Dallas. They don't even entertain that, And then what's going to happen is if we fall off that dramatically, they're going to be like, look, Brady bailed y'all out and got y'all a ring.
They already said that. They already said that. They already said that.
Listen, and so far they ain't wrong.
That's the thing I don't like, man.
Yeah, but the defense bailed Brady out. That's the, if
but,
you watch
but people
the game
not
with
gonna
your
see
eyes,
it
true.
Like,
in the playoffs, you know exactly what won those games.
Nah,
you know exactly it wasn't Brady.
Bro. I already had those conversations as well. I'm here in South Carolina. It's all about Brady.
Any competent quarterback in the playoffs with the way our defense was playing last year, and we would have won. He didn't ball out in neither one of those games. He almost threw the game away in Green Bay.
3 interceptions.
Are you guys ready for 3 wins next year?
It's not that bad.
I'm ready for 1.
It's not going to be. Wait. Let's not get that down on the team.
I don't. Nah. As of right now,
I'm not down on the team. I'm down.
We're still a 9-win team. Like not like up there.
Yeah,
it's not
man,
like 1, 2.
We're not 1 or 2 wins. Like, come on, man.
Hey, look at that schedule and you let me know how many wins we'll get and who we're going to beat.
Well, you got to think about it. For instance, our division. Let's just be honest. We got 6 games within our division, right? So we shouldn't. Are you saying we're about to go 3-3, 2-4 in our own division.
The NFC South about to be the
I always
NFC
tell
East.
myself that when I project schedule. Anyway, I always split the division when you do a schedule prediction.
So how many games
right,
you
so
think
that's
we're
three.
winning in our
That's three.
division? So that's 3 wins. So you mean to tell me we're not gonna win but 3 games outside of those other games? Nah, man.
If it's Gabbard or Trask, I can't see another win.
If it's Gabbard, hell no. Trask, like I said,
look
I don't
at
think
that
it's
schedule,
future, but he still
Isaiah.
gets a shot. He should still get a shot.
You about to look at the schedule, Isaiah.
We got Kansas City.
Man,
Kansas City, they don't too much scare me. I'm just gonna be honest. Green Bay, we don't know what's going on.
We got the Ravens.
Lamar Jackson has been exposed. Here's the thing. If we get an analytic guy in the building and BA actually this year says, you know what, I need help, and you'll start beating these teams at what they suck at and stop trying to go at things the way you feel to do them.
But that's the thing, Mo Paul.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's the thing, big dog.
All right, so
these teams have their glaring weaknesses.
All right, so
they actually do.
So let's do it. And right now, and remember now, we're not going to add in ingredients. We're not going to make this a gumbo pot. We're just going to look at it for what it is right now. With the news that we got today, let's look at it for right now. Don't add in no gumbo, no onions, no bell peppers. You know what I'm saying? No roux. Don't add in no sausage or none of that. Just look at it for what it is right now.
You're making me want to go to New Orleans right now. I'm hungry.
Here's the home opponent that's coming to Tampa.
And we got an extra game too.
Atlanta, Baltimore, Carolina, Bengals, Packers, Chiefs, Rams, Saints, Seahawks. Now, out of those home games, how many wins do you see? Home.
Falcons, I can see.
I can see Falcons.
Seahawks, maybe.
I can see Carolina.
3.
I'm gonna be honest. Green Bay could have a Jordan Love at quarterback, and he don't.
Yeah, Green Bay.
No. We're not going to add any gumbo or none of that.
All right, I'm gonna say Green Bay.
Yeah, I'm gonna still say
act
Green
as
Bay.
if Rodgers. Let's act as if Rodgers is still there.
I'd also say Green Bay.
The only team scares me in that is Cincinnati.
Yeah, I think we could win.
For me, 3.
So we can agree with 4 wins.
It's only
so far I'm agreeing with 4 wins right now at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 4 at home. All right, that's 4 at home. All right, stay with me.
All right.
Away games: Cardinals,
down.
Falcons, Panthers, Browns, Cowboys, Saints, Steelers, 49ers.
I'm gonna say Falcons again.
Browns.
49ers. We're built for that run shit.
49ers?
49ers don't scare me, man.
So we gonna
They run the ball. Aren't we a run defense?
I'm stuck at 5.
All right. I think we can beat the 49ers. I think so.
I'm gonna say let's just say 6. 6.
Okay.
You got Cardinals on there?
Mm-hmm. No.
Don't even say Cardinals, man.
Man, Kyler Murray. I'm different. I don't.
I'm not. No, I think the Cardinals will beat us.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we could beat Cleveland.
7.
The Browns. Did he say the Falcons and the Saints?
I think we could beat the Panthers again. I feel like we could still 2-0 the Panthers.
That's 8 games right there. 8 games.
You said the Cowboys too, right?
No,
I'm not. I don't think so.
I'm not
In their home
saying
stadium, probably. Yeah, I'm not gonna say Cowboys.
We going to this dome over here with them. That ain't happening.
So, can we agree? So we can agree on 8 games. 8 and 9.
I think we could win 8 games.
So we're at 10 to 12. 10 to 12. That's 10 to 12 games.
Now, mind you, this is without free agency. This is without the draft, trades, none of that. Now we'll come back to this once all that gets thrown in the pot.
I've been debating the Steelers though, because it's like their defense is like scary, but it's like their offense.
They are a well-coached team.
I don't even know who their
Mike
new quarterback
Tomlin's
is, so I can't even judge on this. I can't even judge the Steelers right
now. If it's Mason Rudolph, then like I don't know.
Is that a home game or away game? It's hard to win over there.
Away.
Yeah, the Bucs have only ever beaten the Steelers in Pittsburgh once. That was Mike Glennon at quarterback.
It's hard to win at Heinz Stadium, though.
Well, 8
Yeah,
games,
man, them
fellas.
towels get the waving. Them towels
Eight-
get the waving, and they're really
So,
that's a football culture.
according to what we see right now, it's 8-9.
I think so. 8 and 9, 8 to 9.
A 5-game drop off.
Do you
I could see that. I could see that being reasonable.
now
for,
with the 8
like, what we're doing,
wins, would you justify if with the 8 wins, would you justify if for whatever reason they did not get rid of Bruce Arians then?
Not BA gotta go, my opinion.
If he does that with Kyle Trask,
I literally said what we have as of right now. 8, 9. I said 7 to 9 wins. About 8 wins is what you see right now. With the news today, 8, 7, 8, 9 wins up in there somewhere.
So is that
But is that with Trask or is that with Gabbert?
Whatever quarterback on the roster right now, like what we got right now.
So we're saying Blaine. Okay.
If it went by the depth chart, technically it would be Gabbert.
No, hold on. What if we did that? What if we did get those 7 to 8 wins with Kyle Trask? Is that a success moving forward to build off of?
Yes.
Remember what I said.
Yes, if Trask gets 8 wins,
That's a
100%.
definite success because
that's
he's
success.
a University of Florida quarterback, and it's his first year starting. And
remember what I told y'all. Would you rather have 8, 9 wins, 7, 8, 9 wins with Trask or Gabbert? Give me the Trask wins.
I want it with Trask.
Trask, yeah, Trask, 100% Trask.
We
100%.
drafted him too high.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. You got to give Kyle Trask a shot at this.
Yeah, with that schedule, if Trask wins 8 games, that's major success. Build off of him, 100%. With that schedule, yeah, definitely.
Major success.
If Trask hadn't played Gabbert, we know what he's like. If 7, 8 wins with Gabbert, it's like, okay, we got a good backup.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is unacceptable? What is unacceptable to the point where he's a complete bust?
For Trask?
For us. Yeah, for us. What's completely unacceptable?
In his first year? I mean,
5 wins.
You'd have to look at his
4 wins.
stats at that point.
Yeah.
Because
I feel like it also depends on who he wins against, too. Like, what he has to, like, go through, like, I don't know. I feel like if it's, like, 5+ wins, I feel like it's successful because it's his first, like, getting in NFL. So it's like...
I think you'd have to look at his stats
if it's that many wins, if it's that many wins, though, are we going to draft a quarterback in 2023?
No, because we probably have to trade up to do that.
You got to look at his stats at that point because you got to look at his stats. Say Kyle Trask were only to get like 4 or 5 wins. Okay, well, what are his stats at that point? What's his completion percentage? How many interceptions are they throwing?
Yeah, is he the reason that we lost?
Is there a reason? Like, is he the reason we lost, or is he the reason we were still competitive?
Is he going up? That's the peak. Is his projection going up? You know, but we won't know until y'all give him a chance. Y'all got to give the man a chance.
I'll give him a chance, but as of right now,
well, it's FSU fans that want to give him a chance. FSU and Miami fans are like, no, garbage. Like,
I mean, I didn't like what I seen in preseason. I didn't too much. I wasn't.
I can't judge off for preseason.
I was saying the exact same thing. I didn't like what I saw during preseason.
It was his mechanics. I'm just looking at his mechanics. I was just looking at his mechanics. That's all. I just want to see his mechanics in real life. And his mechanics, to me, that ball looked like it was soft. Like,
yeah, well, it's like what Isaiah said. His athleticism really ain't there like that.
Yeah, I got a question. Didn't Arizona draft Rosen, and then a year later they drafted Murray?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Yeah, and then BA.
So you have a 1-year window there at times, you know?
Sometimes you don't even have that. Washington drafted Ryan Griffin and Kirk Cousins both in the same draft. So sometimes you don't even have that 1 year.
Didn't BA bring Josh Rosen over here, the golden kid, thinking there was something still in him?
Practice squad, yeah. He's on the practice squad.
Oh, God, this guy and what he still
I forgot he
in.
was on the practice squad. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it just like really depends because next year's draft class for QBs is pretty loaded. It's pretty good draft class. 2023.
23. I was gonna say this year is horrible.
Yeah, no, this year is not. If you need a QB right now, then you got to take another year.
Yeah, I know I'm throwing like a monkey wrench out there with this statement, but if you like football, you like football. Do you look come April, May, June timeframe? Do you look at any of the players that are going to be in the USFL season? Because Heineke came from the XFL. He was the backup at St. Louis there, and Heineke, he's got some bad games, he's got some good games. do you look at the USFL quarterbacks as well if you're an NFL team?
I mean, Tyler Heineke is a gamer. I ain't gonna lie, so that might start bringing some attention over there. I actually like him. He just needs a better system, but he's a gamer.
Is there anybody out there?
I went down the list. Oh,
No, he's saying that.
Oh, USFL.
I don't even know who signed, to be honest. I just know the teams that are going there.
We gotta wait for that one. We really can't project that one right now.
I think the last good USFL player was Warren Moon. So we're going back like 30, 40 years.
I just thought about some other quarterbacks you
Doug
said you went down the
Williams,
list.
he went to the USFL between his stints in Tampa and Washington, and after USFL, he won a Super Bowl.
Hey, what about the Houston quarterback? He was actually pretty decent. They're not
PJ Walker.
with him. Huh?
No, David Mills. David Mills.
Talking about PJ Walker?
Mills. Nah, Mills. Nah, not PJ Walker. That he over in Carolina. David Mills. David Mills.
Sorry, I was
man,
still thinking
picking,
XFL. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that boy. He may not have the athleticism, but his mental. Because I think he went to like Stafford or something. He can pick defenses apart, man.
I think the best way is draft. I think the best way is draft a quarterback, man. Josh Allen, you got Burrow. You know, Murray.
We gotta wait another year for that.
That's what I'm saying.
But if Trask does get those 9 wins, I would choose him over the new quarterbacks just because that was a pretty good year for getting like thrown in essentially.
With football also being a business, if you have to spend money to get another quarterback and it's gonna be too much, just stick with the young guy that you got. Again, I don't think he's the future, but you got to give him a shot before I can really say that.
Which is true. We don't know what Trask brings.
I mean, and being behind Brady got to get you like something. He got to learn like at least like a couple. That's what I'm thinking
too.
Pick up on.
Even with Gabbert, like Gabbert might not have been that good of a quarterback. He could have been a good teacher. We don't know.
Like he had the best quarterback to like learn from, so something had to stick there.
Well, I mean, folks, we came up with so many scenarios, so many what ifs. You know, it's the great thing about being a fan is we have these conversations that we can create, you know, topics to talk about how things can go, how things can end. But remember, in life, it's already set. We just don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. I'm just glad I'm not in that front office trying to make those decisions because
the path is already set. The path is already set for what's going to happen next. It's just that we got to wait for the actual information to be, you know, put it to us. And we react off of that. Because what we're doing right now, of course, obviously we speculate, you know, we project and all this stuff like that, which gives great dialogue. And it gives you an insight on how we see the organization as a fan, right? And as football fans as well. Because remember, Bucs fans and football fans as well. So it's an intriguing conversation, intriguing topic, all based on what happened today. Let's not forget the actual conversation, the actual topic of this whole video came from what happened today. The big news, the great Tom Brady, retired, has caused this conversation. It with obvious reason, legit reason. Because as a fan, we want to know, like, damn, like this just happened, and you know, it happened last, you know, a couple days ago, and it wasn't really true. Now it's for real. Now it's like, now as Bucs fans, we like so many things. It's affected, you know, how we look at the team, the quarterback situation, the front office, the coaching staff, you know, the cap space, like all this stuff off of one person retiring. And it's not just any person. This is one of the greatest players, one of the greatest athletes of all time. Was on our team for 2 years and gave us a Super Bowl and a playoff berth and two playoff berths, NFC South Division champion. Broke a lot of records in the organization, or a few records. He's done everything he could. So I get the reaction. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep going back to this. Make sure you have your reality, Jim. Be prepared for what's going to happen. And you might not like it, but understand the situation this organization is in. We went
I see that.
Short-term success.
Yeah.
We gave up the long term.
I just hope the Glaciers didn't completely view it that way. I get it for BA, given his age. We didn't think we'd have him for 5 or 10 years as a head coach.
Mm-hmm.
But the Glaciers is still y'all team. This is still y'all. Bucs is still your community. So at the end of the day, I hope, even without discussing with BA, you had some type of plans for just in case. I just don't want to believe we finna go from, we finna win all of this and win all that to go to, well, F it. We did what we were supposed to do. I get that part. That's fine. But you're going to now turn the franchise back into a joking matter, a laughing stock. So
yeah,
that don't make sense to me. Even, I don't want to own a business and be Fortune 500 and then immediately go down to one of the worst businesses on the block just because, we were all right. Hey, at least we got a ring. Hey, man, that doesn't look right.
Yeah, I feel like this if this year if Jason Light needs to get aggressive, get some picks in to get closer to number one and get defensive players and build the trenches for players of our future, like young players. I say he needs to do it. He needs to build that up, and then we can go from there. Like definitely, like even though like we're looking for a quarterback right now, D-line very important in the trenches too, and get that defense young again instead of them being the oldest in the whole NFL.
Yeah, because Jason Light has a legacy too. I don't believe.
Yeah.
You have a legacy too with your position as well. So no one wants it to simply be based off of the fact that you only had Brady. Because if not, that's what the narrative will be. All of you guys simply just benefited because of one guy, even though everyone's already saying it. But as an organization, you got to make sure you at least try to make the playoffs. At least do something where it's like, it really wasn't a drop off. But if we basically saying we about to drop off 5 to 6 games immediately after Brady, and I get it, there's other pieces missing too because a lot of people are free agents, but still, no excuses.
Well, so as we close this up after 4 hours of intriguing conversation, I want to hear from you guys, each one of you closing remarks about the Brady retirement and what you think is what's next and the theme of this whole thing. So we'll start with Aubrey. What's up, man? What you got for the closing remarks? Aubrey, you there? Okay, we'll move to More Power Buck. What's up, man?
Quarterback. That's all I'm really concerned with. Him retiring, we already knew that. I think I just said it a few days ago. We was waiting for it to come from him. Unfortunately, somebody leaked it. It was handled sloppy, but at the same time, we knew it was probably going to happen. At this point, the draft. I've been saying that the draft. We better make the right moves in the draft. The draft will tell us exactly which direction we're headed in, whether it's Gabbert or it's Trask. That's pretty much it. Other than that, it's the same thing. I was a fan before. I'm a fan after. So.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it. George, you got anything?
Yeah, I mean, we waited for this announcement. It's here. I mean, that was the big domino. We just got to wait and see now to see what Jason Light does. Let's see how good he is, Mm-hmm. So we'll see what happens, who wants to stay, who wants to go. Main thing is who's the quarterback now. We'll have to just hold tight and see,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Grislo?
Just basically thank you, Brady, for everything, getting us relevant for 2 years and got us the Super Bowl. Means a lot. And basically, Jason Light needs to just get us younger again on defense, build the trenches up, and if he needs to get aggressive in these drafts, he needs to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I would like to thank all you guys coming into the locker room and voicing your concerns after the news that we got today. I appreciate it. Great conversation. Whether we agree or disagree, at the end of the day, we're all part of the same team. We're all part of the Bucs family, and we all support the Bucs. What they're gonna do moving forward, whether we like it or not. Let's remain as one fan base. Let's not separate the fan base like it was for the last couple of years, obviously. But now let's get back to being, let's get more closer now. This should bring the Bucs fan base a little bit more closer. It's going to be some rough times, possibly. Just be prepared for those outcomes. Don't be surprised if you see some things that you don't like. Understand the reasoning behind it, even if you disagree with it, because there's going to be some things that I'm not going to like, and I am going to like. But at the end of the day, I'm still a football fan, also a Bucs fan. So let's not lose sight of that. And we all love football. We are passionate about our team. Today's news is a very big domino. It's a ripple effect. It will cause not just for the Bucs, but across the NFL. Let's not forget that part. So the ripple effect, the first domino has failed, and watch how the draft goes. Watch the quarterback movement. For the rest of the head coaching jobs is available. Watch how these things react off of one decision. That's how much Brady has impacted the NFL. So
yeah, Isaiah.
Yeah.
I have a question. So are your next couple of videos like whatever we do at quarterback and draft, and maybe if Godwin leaves or stays?
Yeah, I only got a few more videos. So if you don't hear from me, as far as making videos, like I said, if it's Byron Levis or Bruce Arians or Todd Bowles, whether they leave or stay in, whatever, I'll make a video on that. As far as the quarterback situation with the Bucs, I really don't have a video for that because we kind of see what we got already. Free agency, if we have a big signing, of course, re-signing or a big signing, I'll make a video on that. And of course, the draft. So there's not many videos left for me as far as the off season.
Hey, real quick, not to butt in.
Go ahead.
What's just real quick? Can y'all put the Facebook communities on there? The Buck community. I don't have one, a Facebook, but I know if you guys aren't making the videos, then y'all will still be posting and things like that, and people probably be dropping info because y'all just put that in the comment section. So I'll make a Facebook and then add the group so I can see and what's going on for when I'm not actually on YouTube.
Okay. Y'all got that in the chat room? So
that's actually crazy though. Like a week ago, we thought Byron was gone, but now it's we don't even know what the Jaguars are doing. So there's even more of a chance that he stays.
Right.
It's pretty crazy.
Once everything plays out, man. Like I said, only a few videos left for me as far as the off season, and they're all big videos. They're not like small videos. You know what I'm saying? But just stay tuned, man. Keep your notifications on. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to Bucko's Locker. As you can see, the locker room is always lit now, and we get full 6 people max in the locker room. So with that being said, I gave y'all my take on it and my closing remarks on what has happened today. And everybody that joined the locker room, thank you for joining the locker room. Thank you for coming in.
Sure.
It's not easy to do this, folks, and trust and believe. I know y'all kind of it's not easy. So with that being said, I want y'all to fire those cannons, seize the day, raise the flag, hashtag no risky, no biscuit, hashtag facts over feelings, hashtag bombs away, hashtag stay humble, and hashtag what does your eyes tell you?
That's the best one every time.
I like that one.
That's gotta get them t-shirts made. You gotta get them t-shirts.
Yeah, Isaiah, when's that Bucko's Locker merch coming out?
You gotta get them t-shirts.
No,
We'll talk.
yeah.
We'll
Need
talk,
some merch.
What does your eyes tell you? Hashtag what y'all say. So shouts out to all the Pirates of Sea Bandits. Y'all funny. 2022. Let's get ready, folks. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all week. If any big news about the Bucs come out, I'll be back on. So y'all stay safe, all right?
All right. So y'all take
Right.
it.
Hopefully you get
Enjoy
that
it.
backdrop soon that you were talking about. Oh, well, I can't wait, bro. It's going to be crazy.
We'll get him right.
2022, trust me.
That's it.
It'll be a lot.
2022.
It's gonna be. Look, we'll get to that. But just stay tuned.
Y'all take care.
Y'all be easy.
All
All right, take care, guys.
All right. Be safe.